Greetings and welcome, ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between. I'm John Macehill. It is time for the 2019 Shadow Era World Championships. Guys, I'm excited to be here. I don't know about you. And we actually have an extra giveaway to do today. We're going to be doing a couple of PACs today too. So we got Shadow Crystal giveaways, premium foil packs, couple PACs. So it's going to be a good time today. Let's see how long this stream can go for today. Let's see how many people are signed in so far. I'm waiting for the tournament brackets. Let me refresh this one. Here we go. Looks like we got most people checked in. Let me switch to the monitor view for you guys so you can see here. What, you can't hear me? Let's see. It says it's being recorded on my device. Turn up your audio, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, everything says it's fine here. Let's see. There. Let me know if you guys hear that. I just switched my microphone a little bit. Alright, so I don't see the, so it says signups have closed. I don't see a history thing here, so it may not have just started yet. Yeah, we are just starting right now. Let's see. You can see all the check marks. This is the new web, in-game web tournaments that they have set, that Kyle set up for the game. So this also does deck checks for you. So if you say it's deck lock, like a best of 3 pop-up, right? It can check to make sure that you're still using the same deck, so that's really cool. Oh, they are starting. Okay. Where's the, how come I don't see, the... Yeah. Alright, let me hop in here to see if anyone has been making it a game yet. Because I don't see brackets posted yet. And it should show up at the top for brackets once it's started. Yeah, it's no games that started yet. So, they are starting soon. So we just hang out and see what's going on. But I did have a screen, so if people forget where people came from to come in here. So let's hop into the World Championship list. Yeah, so let's zoom in here. So SIG won last year. Remember, guys, playing that Bloodfang. We had the BT tournament with TJ winning. We had the SET tournament. You can see Flameborn, Yago, Colossal. We had Crown, Philip, Hudson Bay, Namecastle, Slugfest, Emigor, Anubis, Source Flame. Then we had the Pro Tour, which we just finished up. I did some finals of that on my channel. And we just had regionals 2 weekends ago. I was not here for Asia. It was 4 a.m. for me, a little too early for me, guys. And I did Europe and America streams on mine. Fake Kiki was Amber. I thought Bean Talk won Americas. I thought the finals was Bean Talk, but that was Vess. Streets was Elementalis. That was Almore Elementalis. I think Sea Dog was GS. So yeah, a lot of good players in here. These are reserves on the bottom in case these guys aren't able to go. So it is definitely ready. We still don't have brackets. All right, let me find out when brackets are coming. Brackets soon. Yeah, they said they're starting. Here we go. Now it's in progress. Finally! Here we go. The colors might be a little difficult to see on screen. But here we go. So I'm just going to pick one that shows up first because there's a lot of people, a lot of games, right? Yep. They are starting now. I see that, Kyle. Thanks. It was just took a little bit for the brackets to refresh on my screen. So here we go. Yeah, Dub's playing. We'll hop in. Oh, yeah, he hasn't started yet. So once the game starts, I'll just hop into the game view. And we'll do that there. Any minute now. Hey! Alright. Let's switch over to the game. Finally, game 1 of day 1. Here we go. We got TJ Dub Lance. We got SD11 Baduru. SD11 used Jericho in the Pro Tour. TJ Dub, this is probably the Lance that he's brought around in a lot of places, using ankle breakers, DOUs, using God, brain fart this morning. But you guys know the deck. It is a strong Lance deck. Originally it used Valley of Doom for the early game. I don't think it does that anymore. It uses Rabble Rouser now instead. Now this Undead Badoo has a nice strong start here. 2 Tormentors on the board. Lance still an empty board here. Got a Tainted Oracle down. I think if I'm Baduru, I think you just go face here. You're not really considering the Tainted Oracle a threat. And it is draw for Baduru. So I think you just for Lance, so I think as Baduru you just want to go into Lance. Nothing like your morning coffee, guys, let me tell you. Yeah, attack Lance. Leave the Tainted Oracle. It ain't no threat, man. Come on. There you go. Yeah, because if you can kill Lance quickly, and just attack into Lance with your weapon too, if you can kill him quickly, then this late game's not an issue. Oh, no. You don't need to give him... Yeah. It is what it is, I guess, guys. Sorry, I tried. I know. Nathan into Oliver requires a lot of skill, you guys. He's going to have to really focus to pull that off. And the Soul Seeker. Yep. So that's 3. 5 more. Plus 2 more from the weapon. I want to see if it can be down to 7 now. Yeah, so if you guys want to know how you kill Lance, just bring yourself down to 0 before turn 7, basically. Alright. So yeah, this is ready turn 6. Yeah, this is the steel. So he'll be able to stave off some of this damage. We still got 4 damage on the board right now with Baduru. That would bring Lance down to what, 3? Very, very good. Still, the lack of draw though from Baduru. I mean, I guess he did draw all of his allies and weapons, right? That's 3 health for Lance now. And we got 4 damage on Baduru's side. So you think he's going to take out the Thaddeus. And you don't have to kill that weapon. You don't have to do something about the weapon, because that's enough damage on the weapon to kill him right there. So he's going to attack into the weapon. Okay. What are you going to do then about... Okay, you can stun the Thaddeus. Okay, so there's 1 damage left. He's gonna have 1 hit point left. Maybe he has got like a Bobcat play he can do. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Shroud. Yeah, Shroud, Tormentor, into Lance. There's GG. Our first game of the day, guys, goes to SC11's Baduru over TJ Dubdub's Lance. Yeah, what a game. We're just gonna hop right into another game. We're not gonna hang around for too long. Let's see. We just watched a Lance, so we'll go. There we go. Siggy is bringing Amber. We have an Amber mirror here. Victor. Ooh, Beantalk is bringing his vest back. All right, let's check out this Beantalk's vest. I wonder if this is gonna be the same vest. Vest won the Americas Regionals with a Yari vest with Ravager. It was kind of like a toolkit vest, but it was very, very interesting deck. Necro Shout GG. It was a good GG. Braggart. Braggart is a I find that to be a nice addition to Victor. You should bounce either that or Poison Arrow for your Victor. So you get a 3/3 Braggart for 2 and a kill, you know. So it's a pretty nice card. Okay, we're attacking into the Weaponsmith with Braggart. Interesting. Yeah, because he had the turn 3. He's probably expecting guys to get crippled. Confluence and Blood Frenzy. Do we have a third one? We do have a third one. Woo. That's some value plays right there, guys. Greetings, Ross. Yeah, guys, I did send a message in-game about the stream for the channel. Although I didn't mention the giveaways. Players over there might want some of those. Young Money. What's up, dude? Pithing Spear. Yep, that's enough to get rid of the Alden. That's enough to refresh MSC. Yeah, it doesn't do much for Vest's ability. You can only play so many attachments, but it's still a strong weapon to have. I mean, it's basically a 2/3 weapon for 3. Your YouTube account is synced to your Google account. So if you change your Google account's name, that's how it changes your YouTube name. If you want, you can just make a new a new Google account and just put that as your IGN, right? This is a that's a lot of attachments on that general attacking into the vermin. So that vermin's gone. We are looking okay, but this vest has a lot of tempo. So we'll see if Sam Hughes, Victor can keep up with this. Alright, so that general's gone. I did use the ability to expect attachments here. Come on. Ooh, another one, Slave. Okay, so we're down to turn 7 for Victor, 3 in hand, no plays. So he's got what, all reaction cards in his hand, alright. Another pithing there. Got a Rampage coming down. Will he attack? Will he ping? No, he's just gonna hold on to the Dragon's Tooth durability. Okay, so there's our Braggart. So that's to come down as a... Okay, we'll do the Gambit. Yeah, we definitely need to draw on Victor right now. He doesn't have the kind of tempo that Vest has, so whatever draw he can get, he's going to take. That looks like a Camouflage Foe, I would guess. Because I saw Sam use that last time in his Victor deck. So we'll assume it's another Camouflage Foe here. There we go. Nothing, no Dragon's Tooth kill there, but we see a Crippling come down on the Camouflage Foe. But yeah, Oro, I would say, I mean, you can either keep it as is, and now eventually we'll get used to it, the names, right? Or you can just make a separate Google account. You know, and you can match like your avatar and your in-game name, right? Yeah, Vest is I think Vest is a good choice in this meta. Because it plays strong versus Elementalis, right? And it has enough of a late game, like with the warrior cards that it has, like Dragon Tooth especially, to play into the late game. So I think it's a good choice in this current meta. Yeah, she's got everything set up now. There's our free Brakong. We like that, don't we? And there's the curse. Man. Are you going to ping the Sneerkrug? Okay. Right, just get the damage off. Alright, yeah, you expect the ability to come with that Brakong. You don't want to let that guy sit around. Alright, so there's our 3-3 Braggart. And do we have anything for the vet? Gambit and the Sneerkrug to finish it off. Very cool. Now we're gonna put the Poison Arrow on there instead. Yeah, because getting that durability down on Dragon's Tooth I think is important for Victor. Victor likes to play more of a fatty game. Alright, so we got one durability left in this tooth. You can have multiple accounts tied to one email. Yes, Nick. Because I have my streaming account here that you see me on, and I have my Phoenix Frenzy account, which is like my archive for my streams. That's where I re-upload my streams, and I just put highlights of past streams on my main channel with links to the archive. All in the same email account. So you should be able to create another account tied to that Gmail. In the past, you couldn't. They did that because people would have brand accounts, right? And you have multiple people on a single channel, right? So they did it so that it was easier to brand with multiple people working on the channel. But yeah, with the whole fatter deck thing, right? We saw it with 120 card and 80 card once the max was changed for Garth decks, because you have everything you need to either search or you have enough variety in terms of cards that do something similar for Garth. So you can just build a giant deck. Yeah, I guess Bean ran out of cards. Okay. Let's see. We have Emigor playing Zal. Okay. Emigor's in here, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes. Alright. We're going to watch some Zal, guys. Very cool. And I'm going to hide the camera real quick. This looks like a standard discard Zal. I'm surprised using Harbinger still, but I guess if you're doing a 40-card Zal, you can set up a pretty gnarly board sometimes, right, with Reactorary popping into it. Yeah, Vic scooped up that game. Vest ran out of answers there. Yeah, Zal is I think, a strong contender in this meta too, with Mind Control, Because even against Elementalis, right, there's a lot of fatties that you can deal quick damage off of. What do you guys think of Extractor in Zal? I was never a fan of it. Because it's harder for Zal to get it to stick than it is Ellie, right? Like, generally, Cultist and Santa is enough draw if you're doing a 40 card, I think. Or even Cultist Antimatter, if you're doing the full discard, right? That's how I feel about it. I mean, maybe he just has Extractor for a little couple extra draws if he can get it. So yeah, and this is another thing with Zal in this Lance matchup is the low health allies that Lance has. So between Zal's ability for the low health ones and then mind control for the fatties. It's a really good matchup for Zal in this too. Looking good so far. Wraith is another interesting ally too, because he's like a half of retreat that you can play, like an opposing ally 3 of less. And there's a mind control we were talking about. It's also durability off Ankle Breaker. It's just so good in this matchup. I don't mind Antimatter with Zal if you're going for that. If there's enough discard options, right? I mean, otherwise you're going Extractor like he was doing, which is harder to play for Zal. Or you can just go the full damage route, right? And go like Dimension Ripper and Bad Santa. Use like Fury and Terror as a fatty, which is easy for you to take care of if it gets swapped out with DR. So there's options there depending on how you want to play it. Yeah, I still play it sometimes. DR Santa, because it does have the ability to really aggro down the hero if you want. But yeah, Emagor disconnecting? Okay, he just disconnected. No GG's here. This is the World Championship, guys. We play till our health points are 0. I don't think this was a 40 card deck. Let's see. What was that 16? Between that, 16 plus 3, 19, 17, 20. It is a 40 card Zal. Yeah. I wonder if we didn't put any weapons in here. Or, because you could take the Soulbounds out. We saw EE. Maybe cut down the fonts. And there's the game. Very cool. Alright. Let's hop into another game. Scouts playing Streets. Want to see some TJs beat each other up, guys? Let's do it. 40 card Garth. Alright. I think the 40 card Garth is a nice option for like World Championship kind of thing, right? Because it's more consistent. There's the start we wanted. And there's our Wagon Aldmore build. He's going to opt to hold on to the SE here. So a sinkhole from Garth. I wonder if this is a sinkhole Garth. I also thought sinkhole was a good cheap option for Garth to use. Or if it's just like a knight with hit list and maybe a concoction. And it's got Artisan in here. I wonder if that means IGG maybe? Because IGG is something to search for, play for 2. think it's going to be hard. He's going to try to... What are you going to try to do, Streets? You going to try to protect your apprentice? The Garth ability is going to make it hard to protect him no matter what, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I think, Ellie, you kind of have to play around that Garth ability quite a bit. You can see the theme here, right? Garth, Vess, Zal. There's a lot of thought, I think, in terms of expecting a hero like Ellie. So you can see the counter options that people are bringing. There's our IGG. I'll have to wait a little bit for that play. But as long as this artisan can live, then you got a nice cheap IGG play. What is Streets rating? I've seen him in QM now and then. Yeah, this is a really hard matchup for Ellie. Yeah, so between not being able to board flood, right? It is tough. There's our extractor. You're probably going to have to try to get that thing to stick. I mean, he did use the ability, so you can probably use... No, just going to use the artisan instead? Okay. The interceptor. Okay, let's see what Garth decides to do. You could finish off the interceptor with Shuriken or ping off the extractor first. Okay. He could have pinged off the extractor and then killed it, finished off with the artisan, but let's see. Or maybe a concoction. Oh, ankle breaker. Yeah, nice. So many options for this Garth to use against Elementalis, and that's what we were talking about. Why it's such a good matchup for Garth here. Somewhere in T5 for Elementalis, and this is not the start you want to have as Ellie. Compared to Garth's start here. This is really tough. And that's what Ellie's looking at, I think. It's just his options that he can do. Yeah, the nice thing about this, the web tournament, guys, is that you don't need to input or anything like you do for challenge. As soon as your game is done, it can see that you're done. Like Emigor just finished. Emigor 3-0'd Flameborn. And it gives you instruction too, like what password to use and so forth for the players. Like it tells the players what to use. So it can sync up with everything that's going on. It's really cool what Kyle did with that. I honestly don't think it's that tense right now, Chuck. I really think that Garth has this in the bag. And he's had it in the bag for a while. Because Wagon doesn't use... Unless he put it in. Doesn't normally use energy discharge. And energy discharge would bring this game close back to even. But that's what you need to see. Okay, so we can get some draw going with the Seek this way. Yep. He's really got to just keep putting some options on the board here. Yeah, Flameborn got 3-0'd. Zal went to town, it looks like. Yeah, Apprentice really is a card you want to get rid of right away. It's just too much SC for Ellie. There's our Brax for Lance Tech, you know. I know Dahlia can get rid of Brax, but from Lance Techs, right? But Lance is playing 2 cards to get rid of that Brax. Yeah, against Garth, GLS is definitely the better option, I would think. Because both types of decks have their own strengths and weaknesses, right? Like, I think Aldmore is really good against late game decks. Because they can flood that board early. GLS is capable of doing that too, so maybe GLS would have been a better option. But there is some more control options for Aldmore, like with Interceptor and Chieftain, as compared to GLS. So yeah, they both have their ups and downs, I would say. But in this particular matchup, definitely for sure, GLS would perform better. Alright, so this Chieftain's gone. I expect the Scout is gone too. Well, I guess the Scout can't do anything at this point. Might as well get rid of the Interceptor, right? Ah, look at this board, huh, guys? I think this one's in the bag. Yeah, there goes Streets disconnecting. And this one's going to Scout. There it is. Good morning, Dinos. Alright, we got Inevitable against Chacon. We got Celeste and Yago. Oh, we have a Zana. Of course I got to check out Zana, you guys. After this match, I think we'll look at doing our first giveaway. Actually, maybe I should message people. Actually, you know what? One of you guys can do that. Send a message in, because I try to keep my screen in-game a little clearer. Because I have enough stuff on my screen, right? See if you can let people in-game know that we're going to do a giveaway on the stream here in a bit. We're trying to build up this stream. I know you guys want to keep all the giveaways for yourself, but I'm sure you all have enough cards. Let's see. What do we got? Alright, so Scout won against Streets 2-1. Dubs Lance beat Badur 2-1. A little surprising there, actually, because Badur can normally go pretty quick. Maybe RNG wasn't in his favor, huh? So this is a Forgiveness in Zana. What do you guys think about Forgiveness in Zana? I don't know why you need that. Heal more, I guess? I don't think... I don't like that. What do you guys think? Yes, Garth did win. In fact, Garth won that series 2-1. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I guess there are a number of people here who are looking to build it up. This is a very healthy knight. That's the that's a risk you take, right? All right. There's a board clear for the Zana. Yeah, it does. It does make things easier for your early sacrifices. Um, it can be particularly good if you discard like a King's Pride, like first discard, right, and use that forgiveness later. Like you got to combo it with something, I think. Zana's a funny hero. You really do need these stronger allies because look at her ability, right? Target hero or ally heals 3. Like, that's some threatening ability, you guys. So that's the thing with priests. They really need some stronger ally options, I think. I know. I love my knight. Knight of the Crimson Dusk, you guys, was just an apology for Knight of the Golden Dawn. That's what that was. You know you probably had a bad start when Zana outpaces you. That's what I think this was. I think this was just a bad start for Lance. Would be a shame if this board got waived. Well, I'm guessing he didn't have a TKP. Maybe he doesn't have it in this deck. Would have finished it off. Kion to save the day. Okay. Why is Garina still being used? I suppose if you have just DK and TO as your early allies, and you just fill it up with fatties. Yeah, TO to face, that's it. Zana with Eris. Nick, why don't you make this meta call of Eris Zana? I thought you were the expert. Okay, so Kion will finish off the Nathanius. But this Eris is a problem. Oh, yeah, you can disable it. There you go. Having another AB helps. Do you wave? Do you heal the Eris? Oh, that TO. I think you just healed the Eris there, but okay. Yeah. The old stun turret into TO. No, you didn't miss it yet, Cat. Lance is hanging on by a thread. Oof. Eris is not a bad splash ally at all, especially if you're expecting warriors, right? Warriors are still strong, so I can kind of just splash it in there to deal with to have some extra warrior tech. But you do have mass purification as priest, yeah? But again, Garina Road, right? Our good Nice. Our Tidal Wave Crimson Dusk combo, you guys, of course. Jeez. Really is. Another Eris, here we go. And another Knight. Oh man, this poor Lance. Actually, just kidding. To hell with Lance. Yeah, we're going to start the giveaway with Shadow Crystals, and then we'll do a pack after that. And then we'll do the premium foils for the third. This doesn't... This is going to be one tough comeback, I think. Another Dahlia question mark? Well, if he had Nathaniel's, he can't haste it in. Yeah, well, that's GG. No comeback here today, guys. And icing on the cake. Here we go. Nice. Very cool. Okay, let me hop out over here real quick. Where am I? Where am I? There we go. I'll go in here so you can guys see. Okay, these are our three now. We're going to start with Shadow Crystals here. Let's see. We're going to start giveaway for 500 Shadow Crystals. There you go. Started. 5 minutes. Enter away. Alright, now let's get back. Actually, while I'm in here, you can see how the brackets are shaping up. So we've got a few matches going still. So it's probably a good time to start a giveaway as things finish up. Let me see. Alright, in the meantime, I'll hop into Banebow and Amber. So let me hop back into the game for you guys. There we go. Very cool. Is this a Undead Banebow? Banebow is a very good toolkit hero too, so we'll see if he does something like that. We got a Blind Dancer turn 1 for... Oh, ooh, is this a Ping Banebow? Is this Ping Ping Boy? We do DMTs and Krygons and Braggarts and Quick Shots. We got that? We got all that? Oh, there goes our Braggart. Bye, Braggart. No buffing for you. Now, if he has the Gambit, he can clear the board if he wants here. No. So it is a Undead Banebow using Braggart as a turn 2 ally for Ping. Okay. And we're Seductors to see Alan take it down to 1. And what do we got for turn 4 for Banebow? We got a Tormentor. Board's pretty even. Let's see if we got a weapon from Amber. We do. So he's just going to eat the damage. He's going to save that Shadow Energy, mysteriously. But we'll see a board clear nonetheless. Well, you didn't really need the Shadow Energy there for to get the kill, right? So might as well save it. No, Nick is sick. Aren't you commenting with me today, Kat? Alright, so we got the Soul Seeker coming down, the heal. Heals would be nice here. Do we have any draw? Do we have a item destruction? Strong board for Amber here. Yeah, probably see the ability now. Now we can get some nice damage off. That's true. Could have been saving the Shadow Energy because of Weevil. But really, that turn you didn't need it in a way to use the Shadow Energy. Still no Blood Energy for Amber. But we have an empty board right now for Banebow, but he's going to clear this board with his ability. We have a Gambit yet. Let's get some draw on your side. Come on, Banebow. There's our Gambit, so that'll give us some draw here. Maybe he has another Braggart. Braggart would just be killed anyway, but you can save your ability. Oh, no Braggart, maybe. Got about a minute and a half left. Our little bot giving us the warning there. Do we not have anything for Amber to play? Man, this is some rough draws, you guys. Some rough draws. We can tell Philip is being smart about this, right? Like not using a Shadow Energy when you don't need to, and not sacrificing if you don't need to. Because every card in your hand, your opponent doesn't know what cards you have in your hand, right? You have 30 seconds left. Do exclamation point give. The bot messaged earlier into the chat. Maybe you just joined, but yeah, exclamation point give. Okay, now we have a much stronger board. So DC is going to take out this Alden. And I think Banebow just attacks into Amber to get durability off of this weapon. There, I'll extend it for you, man. Alright, I'll wait for you to enter. But yeah, exclamation point give. And once I see him enter, I'll close it. Scry, I still don't see you in here. You gotta type that command in, man. Or I'm just gonna close it and pick a winner. So hurry up. Amber just had a really rough match this game. Just really did not get that draw. No, I didn't reset it. I'm about to close it because he's not entering, so. That's fine. We'll just pick a winner. He can enter the next one. Let's see. Winner. Cagliostro Raven. Congratulations, buddy. Robbed again. Alright, what was your in-game name again? Let me see if I can guess from previous entries. I know you won one time before. Was it Kaliba? Let's see. Yeah, let me know your in-game name again, and I can write it down. This game does look pretty over, doesn't it, guys? Yeah. Yep, so that's it there. Let me see if some matches are still going. Let's see. So I think this is these two. We'll see. We'll check out Jericho. We'll see RS Hello's Jericho going. There's still a few games going on for this first round. Oh, Shadow Tide. Okay. I will write that down, my man. Alright, SCT Shadow Tide. Very cool. Congrats on the 500. And yeah, we do giveaways on here approximately every like 35 to 45 minutes, somewhere around that. So basically, like on a 5-hour stream, there would be like 6 giveaways. And rotating out through some different ones. So the next one will be around 10:30. Oh, 10:30 my time. It's 9:50 right now. That'll be for a PAC. So that'll be for a pick a card around 10:30, which will be basically pick a foil, right? That was cool to add. And I am watching these brackets to see if we can if we're going to be finishing soon. No, calling dibs when it works, Armament. Okay, we're gonna attack into Vermin to get this. Does he just... No, he can't wave. That's right. Okay. Ellie, can you do anything with these savages? They're just kind of sitting there right now. Another shield. Really wants that draw. Hey, go. Yeah, I'm Eastern time. I'm pretty sure it's not Ember's Jericho. I mean, you could probably just build like a standard Zana deck into Jericho. There's enough healing out of it. And then you would have Jericho's ability for like warrior matchups. Right? They can store Ellie attachments too, so... Yeah, there goes our GLS. Bye. Ellie's already gone through a couple of GLSs here. Ellie's at least got the draw going with Extractor. And we got an amp, so we can see some double buffs here. Very nice. We'll see some more health taken off of Jericho, some more durability off of that Wyzant. I still don't understand what these green roads are about. Because I'm not a big fan of the card now. I mean, I guess it does synergize decently for late game priests, right? Like after a tidal wave. But you have TKP for late game, so I don't know. Yeah, we got the Forgiveness going. We got an Adlard. I mean, you can basically fatty flood your deck, right? But I don't know. I'm assuming these guys have tested it plenty of times, right? So And there's our discharge. Yay. Does he use the Garena Seek? Nope. No. We're back to Jericho. Josh certainly is pretty healthy. Nice little bounce. That's right. The retreat. Get the ally. There you go. Well, though all that that loses a little bit of heal there, but okay. There's our vermin. And does he have a GLS? Power surge. A little heal back for Mr. Jerry here. And there's our King's Pride. So yeah, King's Pride too in this deck. That's a lot of late game stuff you got. Okay, now they're to finish out the vermin. And our resurrection. So that's going to bring back a lot of those fatties that you lost. Is that Nathanius into Visca with a TO? It is. There's a play right there, huh? That's a lot of skill right there, you guys. Pulling that off. Yeah, it looks like RS Hello probably has this one. Probably has this one. I don't think Blue's going to have another energy discharge to wipe this. Yep. Well, I don't think he just had any other options. I think he just did what he could with the power surge, right? Alright, let's go check out. See how... Let's see, we have one more here. These guys should be close to finishing. Let me take a look and find out. And it created 6 minutes ago. We might as well watch the... They're probably still going, so we can just hop in here and check it out. The last match of the round. Victor and Vess. We did watch it a little bit earlier, so... Samu really likes his Victor. Alright, so we have Death Trap and Camouflage Flow in this Victor deck. Alright, while these guys are playing, I'm going to refill my coffee real quick. Alright, I'm back. I got my coffee. And look, they're still going. Nice hot coffee. So I see Vess has the tempo going. Yeah, I imagine these would be pretty close matches because they probably both have a lot of control tools, right? So not a big surprise that this is the last matchup to finish in the round, right? Okay, so we pop the foe, we put a cripple on the foe, or we play a Brakong for free, naturally. I still like Brakong because of that. You can really set him up. And the Gamut on the Brakong, alright. We should see a Soul Seeker take out the Marksman. That's gone, that's more health. You know, just Vic versus Vess, you know? And pull another sphere. Pop the Death Trap. Okay. Using ability? What we use ability for here? Ooh, steal the Soul Seeker. Cool. Okay, for the Elos. And the Aldmore. There's some tempo plays. So Visca is enough there. 3 attack. Not enough resource to play that Death Trap. I'm sure we'll see it again. So I think Vess has gone through his spears. We're gonna ping off the weapon. So we have a Wrath of the Forest. And Sinkhole. Very cool. Okay, Weaponsmith, we're just attacking to Vic. Alright, so the braggart's dead from the marksman. So I give Vic a little bit of draw here. Oh, match finished. So just see this finishing up real quick. The nice thing about the automated tool too is that it's going to make it much easier for someone like me if I want to host pop-ups while streaming, because there isn't as much work I would have to do since the automated tool is kind of handling just about everything, right? Including deck checks, you know. The one thing I would say though is that if you disconnect in the middle of the match, then you just lose, right? That way rounds don't take longer than they need to. Like you lose the game, I mean, and you start the next one. Nope, not picking a weapon here. Look at this board, huh? Don't mind me. Some more curses. I'll leave it on round 1, so that after this we can just take a quick peek at the round 1 results. Probably around like the end of round 3, we'll start looking at standings. Because I think it's a little too early for after the first couple rounds. Yes, I do see the next round starting, Cat. Don't worry. These rounds are plenty long enough. Just waiting for Victor to call it, call it quits here. There we go. All right, let's take a look at the round 1 results now. So there we go. You can see Colossal, Zodi. Zodi over Fake Kiki. Okay. Iris, hello. Right. A lot of results. I'm not going to name them all off because we are starting the next round. So we can see the round 2 here. And then let's take a look at, see if anyone has started yet. We do have some starts. We have Majorgi and Anubis have started, so I'm going to hop into that one for you guys. So now the start of round 2 for day 1. Remember, the top 8 go to day 2 tomorrow. There we go. Not time for giveaway, Cat. We just had a giveaway like 15 minutes ago. Calm yourself. The only time I would start a giveaway earlier is if Kyle says to go ahead and start it. Otherwise, I go based off of... Because we had talked about it before, like, in terms of about how many. Nick, you always like stuff that's unplayable. You have a problem that you need to check out. I mean, I like things that are difficult to play, don't get me wrong, man, but come on. I'm sure Nick preferred Victor, like, in Prophecies before Gambit was a thing. Yeah, I still don't like Harbinger, you guys. Because I don't like losing... There's a lot of important Hunter stuff I don't like losing. I think that's why I kind of stay away from it. Maybe if we do rebalancing with certain things. Wink, wink. I know, Nick. These Zoomers don't even like to put tech in their decks. No, come on. So, why is there a Volcanic Springs in here? I don't know. Was that like tech against Ankle Breaker or something? Well, does take away the, does take away the stun, right? Nick only plays Void Wretch, Nishaven. That's what he plays now. Hey, we had an action get used. With an amplifier. The combos! The combo plays! I know, Nick. Your boy Axiom wasn't dead as soon as it hit the board. That's quite different for him. Probably kill off the Arachnid, right? And ping the amp, yeah. Well, you can kill the Arachnid with the Harbinger. Can't he use the, no, because he wants the ping instead, doesn't he? Yeah, I think you just want the ping instead from Banebow. Ooh, horror. Too bad Axiom can't be frozen. Your boy Axiom. Look at that, Nick. I think that was something that was recently added, that it can't be frozen or disabled, right? Yeah, if only Axiom made tiny protectors. Honestly, I think Axiom is fine as is. If that thing sticks on the board, my goodness, you got something going. Morbid Acolyte, that's my boy. I like the tech allies. Yeah, I wonder if the Discord button works in YouTube. I want to open up the stream and find out. Yeah, so I'm testing because I added that Discord link, but I don't know if it works. I know obviously the overlay works, right? No. Yeah, I think that that Discord button is I guess is for I guess it's for Twitch. Yeah, so I guess I can get rid of that. Since it's not doing nothing. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to hide this thing now since it doesn't work anyway. Because I think that I like the chat overlay, the Discord chat overlay. You can see my guy talking. Like if you have multiple people in chat, you can see everyone who's chatting. Let me see. Overlay. Let's get rid of you. There we go. I think it's safe to save that the Ellie one. I mean, I've seen Undead Benbow now a few times, like between Pro Tour and so forth, and it doesn't look that strong right now. It really doesn't. So, but I think Banebow is still good, but I think you kind of have to use him like a control utility tech kind of hero. That's just my feelings on Banebow right now. All right. Colossal's got Zal, cool. Trino is bringing... No. No. He did. He did. Do you guys see this? Look at this absolute mad lad, you guys. He actually brought Yathan to the World Championship. What do you guys think about that? It's not a Twilight Yathan. He probably has opportunities anyway, since you can double attack it for 4 into an ally. 5 if you have Alden. If you're gonna bring Yathan to a World Championship, you kind of have to go normie so you have a chance at not being stomped, okay? Get over it. Man, look, Nick, you're setting a bad example for people. Cut that out. Yes, I'm double punishing Nick right now, you know. He's sick and he can't defend himself. What do you do? Do you use your ability to get some health off? Do you have an ALR maybe? I mean, it is only 3 hit points, but it sets up marksman at the same time. Alright, we're going to drop another knight. Right, so you force Amber to probably attack into the Alden. Yeah, because he's trying to keep allies on the board. I understand that, but alright. Otherwise, Amber would just kill the knight too, right? I feel like if you're going to play a tribe with Yathan, I think you go Homonk. Because you get the attack buff, right? On top of that, yeah, you can just get multiple attack buffs. A little more on board, on summon controls too. Like the construct too. Yeah, I think if I was to do a tribe for Yathan, it'd probably be Homonk. Because you don't always want to use your ability too, so you can use the Seek. Not that Twilight Yathan isn't good. I just think Homonk provides you with more of what Yathan wants. The attack increases, primarily. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But in terms of if you're trying to include enough, tech, because if you're going with something like Homonk, right, you're kind of going all in on it. Whereas if you go normie, you can include more tech into your deck for certain matchups. You have things like Seductress too. You can put something like Brax in there. These are things you can't do in tribal decks. So normally Yathan just has an easier time at answering his harder matchups. I actually really do like Camouflage Foe too in normie Yathan. Double back Yathan. Inspiring Fellowship is a nice one for Yathan, but again, I would actually do it with Camouflage Foe because it makes it a little easier to add that extra ally in the board. Alright, we're going to bounce the Visca. Amber does normally run Brax too in these decks, so there it is. So that Visca from Yathan is not going to be an issue. And can we see what he searches for? Oh. Look at that. Into the forest. That was something I tried too, using ITF with Bobcat. So you're basically, your Bobcat is like a Lance ally at that point. Ethan. I'm sure there are multiple ways to pronounce his name. Yeah, the way I pronounce it, it's kind of like, let me just type in chat. This is like kind of the way I pronounce it, like Yathan, you know. That's kind of how I see it. Okay, now we decide that we're going to attack into Yathan. There you go. Nick is the pronunciation guru. Yeah, basically Master Yi, Yathan. That's how I do it. Do we have another ITF? Oh boy. And ITF is, like I said, if you paired it with Bobcat, I think it would have been a much better deck, because then you have that haste opportunity. But now with Brax, you can't haste in that way. He probably does have Bobcat in it. But in general, it helps protect your allies better while you're, so you can set up with your ability. So I don't think that's a bad decision at all, playing ITF and Yathan. Unfortunately, Amber just does a lot of haste damage, so there's that part with CBs. Alright, so he can actually kill this Brax here. Squire's another one I like to use too. It's sticky early ally, and it's like a, it's like a extra sharp that can put on any ally for the ability. Yathania is one of the few decks I would actually recommend playing 2 ALRs in. A few more minutes. We'll do another giveaway in 5 minutes. Alright, Cat? So at 30 minutes past the hour, we'll do it. Just please make sure you go in game 2 and let guys know that we do giveaways during the stream. I don't want to pop up the in-game chat while I'm streaming. Because the idea is to grow the online community, right, for Shadow Era. Because this is where it gets visibility. Gemstone Amber. Alright. That is interesting. Okay. We have a JD back. This is turn 11. Nathan has held on longer than I expected he would. Okay, can we, yep. Power him up. Use ability. Take 10 damage off of Amber. This is why I like Squire in here. You put Squire in here with Bobcat and Visca. Look at that. Let's go damage to the face right away. Yes, I know he killed the Bobcat. Our poor kitty. Could Yathan beat Amber? Do we have another ALR? An ALR will do it, you guys. Do we got it? Do we got the ALR? We got the Seductress. And another Seductress. You might hold on for a turn. Do we have Desperate Tactics? Tactics will do it. Oh, there's the Visca. There we go. GG. This hand really held in there. That was something. There you go. Very nice. Alright. We saw Streets before. Ooh. Hey guys. Look who got inspiration from Sam. Alright. That's right. Look at these guys. Look at the absolute champs in this World Championship, Nick. Got Yathan. You got Logan. You know, what more do you want? There's that Fuzum. Can we get a spear? No, we're just gonna get a retreat. That's right. Turn 3, Blood Frenzy in the empty board. Why not? And Blood Frenzy's going away. Again, Jericho, right? for all these warriors. And another blood frenzy. I think against Jericho, you know, not to sacrifice any of your blood frenzies, I guess. So that's going to make things a little more interesting. Let's see. Do we have a crippling blow? Okay, we'll draw a spear here. Here it is. Yes, Trino is the winner of our hearts. Oh yeah, I did say I would start that next giveaway, didn't I? We're going to do our special next giveaway. Let's see. This one. Alright, let's see who gets it. There you go. Alright, we're going to knock off that Tainted Oracle. Yes, we're doing the PAC giveaway. Whoever wants to pick a foil, go enter. Making sure I'm not missing any messages. There we go. I suppose you could do Warcry in Logan, because you're normally running like 4 weaponsmiths, right? With your 4 spears. So you almost guaranteed to have that weapon for that draw, and you're not giving them a bad Santa draw. Yeah. Could do it. There's our Carnage. Alright, looks like this Nathanius is going bye-bye. There you go, Scry. I definitely see you win now. So you got that right this time, man. Let's see. Oh, Jose is here. Let me give him the invite for the chat. Let's see if this actually shows up. I haven't actually tried this yet. Let's see. Let's create an invite. Copy. Alright, and we'll send it to him. There we go. Let's see if that works. I know I'm using new tools on the go, you guys. Well, Cat, you didn't want to join me, so that's what you get. You get the deal. No, yo. Another one I like, the Barbarian. This guy. I actually like him better in Darklaw. But you can definitely do it in Logan, right? Like turn 3 Spear, turn 4 Barbarian, right? You get a double kill. Alright, there's our Frenzy going again. There's our Adlard. Logan is a beast. Absolute beast. All these blood frenzies going away. And the Plunderer. Alright, so he basically went Barbarian instead of like Shadowknight like we were doing. Okay. He's got Fusum and Blade Dancer. Okay. Alright. And Spear coming back. Oh, he hasn't tried to hop on yet. I think he's setting up his push to talk. It generally has background noise, so I appreciate it. Yeah, because the book kept it at -1. There goes our Wyzant. I'm still Sam to check that out. I'm gonna message him. Let me see. Where's our Mr. Sam? Alright, let me Alright. Okay, there we go. Is the raffle over? The raffle is over. Let's see who wins our pick a card here. As I'm chatting back and forth. Chuck Morrison. Congrats on the pick a card, buddy. I just need to know your in-game name. Yay! Very cool seeing Logan go nuts. Alright, so we got Hitachi going on Zal, Nimcastle on Zal. We haven't watched Boris Zal yet. We'll see this RS mirror, why not? Yes. Contacting server, there we go. 290 versus 301. Yeah, congrats, Chuck. Yeah, what's your in-game name, Chuck? I wanna jot it down. So the next one will be about... probably about 1/4 the next hour. Around that time. And we'll do premium full pack. Alright, so your in-game name actually is Chuck Morrison. Okay. Get that in. Alright, cool. Congrats, buddy. Let me see. Why aren't you in here? Tab user. Can I drag you in? Let me try this again. Alright. Why does this not work? Let me do that and that. There. See if that works. Yeah, try to get him in here. I'm trying to see how I'm supposed to set up this freaking chat room. So this is a undead Zal. Okay. Alright, let me try adding moderators to this. Alright. This should be able to connect now. If not, then I don't know what's wrong with his on his side. Alright, hopefully that fixes it. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? Alright, let's do... set to 3 for now. Okay. We did that. We did that. Seems fine to me. I don't know. Yeah, looks fine to me. Yeah, there's no way I could stream every pop-up, right? Because a lot of pop-ups go on during the day, and I'm working during the day, right? And they go on different times throughout the day. So basically, I'd have to plan it, right? Like we would have to plan like a weekend pop-up or something, and I can stream it then. Like weekends are my best time to stream. Alright. There. He's in now. Fucking man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up Discord settings, how that works.
Hey, yo, man. How you doing?
Good. Yeah, I still am learning about how those Discord settings work. We're putting people in there. Turn you up a little bit.
I have my settings down pretty low on my side. Am I not that loud? I can raise it up.
No, I can raise you up on my own. There. Should be plenty high enough now. Anyway, we're watching Undead Zal right now in Boris. I don't know if you have the game open or not. If not, that's fine.
I was messing with the this thing here, trying to see what's on my end too. I'll go open up the client. I was gonna follow into the YouTube, but that's a couple seconds behind, right?
Yeah, because YouTube has a natural delay that goes into it.
I'll keep the YouTube up to keep the viewership.
Yep, of course. You can just mute it and leave it in the background, right? So this also has Gemstone Javelin, which is... I don't know if you would use... Would you use Gemstone over Shadow Font? I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. I think I would just keep using Shadow Font instead of Gemstone, honestly. Okay. So sorry about that, guys. Got a little distracted there trying to fix Discord. Because I like the overlay part. Alright, so we got a pretty sizable board for Boris here at the Adlin and the TO. He's got his Blood Frenzy and looks like Rampage going. Alright, so we have a ping. So the Adlin should be going. We got Tombstone Beacon getting draw and some resource renewal. Another Harbinger coming down. She's got Stardust Transfuser in here too, which means he really wants to make sure that he has that turn to ally. Okay. Yeah, we did see an Aldmore Reka in regionals, and honestly, it did not do well at all. I think the Homunculus Reka is just a better build. The Aldmore Reka just felt too slow, I think, for the way Reka wants to play on the board. Nick, we all remember turn 2 Wisp. No one wants to see that ever again. Alright, Leyline, get rid of the King's Pride. Zal can probably pump some damage in here if he wants. Yeah. Maybe use the ability, I think. Now he's going to save it. So he's going to save it so he can do some... In case there's a bigger ally, I'm guessing. No. No, Aldmore does work pretty well with mages. I just want to say Reka. I would say probably like Elad. We have an ability that you can spam pretty effectively in the board, and you can use Amulet with it too. So I think it's pretty good for mages.
Yeah, you alright, man? That's amazing. Okay. Just trying to set up my thing so I can follow along here. Let's see.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is set up a separate role, like stream role. So for people that I want to add into the stream, I can just temporarily give them like stream chat role, you know, instead of having to worry about the invite. I think that'll work. Yeah.
That's the one thing, because if I want to follow the chat, I have to go to the YouTube.
Yeah, I think you would. You can pop the chat out of YouTube, so you can just only see the chat. That's what I have. I have it popped out. But I also see it on my OBS too.
Who won the last giveaway?
Chuck Morrison won the last one. He won the PAC giveaway.
Ooh, PAC giveaway, nice.
Yeah, we got a PAC. So here we go. Let's see the marksman go down. It's not that Zal is doing pretty well. Because with the horrors and the MCs and the Durkans, you got a lot of ping and control options. Tombstone's a pretty good draw. You can couple that up with Sacklam for your undead. We got another Nathanius. Is he going to pull something? No, we got a crippling blow though. Come down on Durkan. And Yari Plunderer will take out the Thaddeus. So that's basically an empty board here for Zal. Zal has a lot of sacrifice ally options, which does synergize pretty well with undead. So I could see doing a deck around that. Maybe he has something like an ED or something. Because he can basically get his undead ally back for free. Getting rid of the crippling blow on top of it. Would just be a good one.
I wonder if he has Eternal Renewal in there.
I'm going to guess no because of all the other cards he put into his deck. He probably couldn't fit it.
Just in a game like this where it goes all the way to the end, that's your GG card.
Oh yeah, it is. And there's a Soulbound to cancel out the Shroud. Very nice play. I think Corpse Shifter is a pretty good undead ally for Zal to use too, because assuming you're running like Soul Reaper.
How many mind controls have you seen him drop at this point?
I haven't been paying attention that much because I was setting up the Discord privileges. But yeah, like I said, I got a plan to fix that issue for next time. This was my first time trying out this overlay stuff. Disappointed that the Discord button doesn't work, but yeah, that's for... So in YouTube, it will just show the Discord saying, hey, look, there's a Discord. But in Twitch, you can actually click it to actually join the Discord server. Okay, so Tormentor should go back into hand, because that's an ability. Yep, there it goes. Does Mango sound low to you guys? Alright, I'll turn him up.
Well, I put the input on my side to like half, because I didn't want to come in here be yelling and screaming, because my voice is kind of loud.
Well, I maxed you out on my end.
Okay, let me go to the settings real quick.
Is the game volume low? Jeez, that sounds so loud on my end.
Yeah, I hear you pretty good on my side too, so that's why I'm a little worried. But let me see how.
Let me go into the properties of the desktop audio. See if can I boost it? No. So I got everything boosted on this end.
Okay, how do I sound? How do I sound? How do I sound?
You sound fine to me. You're going into like the yellow, like loud on my end. Wonder if it's my speakers. Maybe my speakers are just loud for me, but not in game. Yeah, because I can see the audio mixer on my end, so I can see how many decibels are going out.
Yeah, in my headphones, you're pretty up there too. But I guess the way it's going through in the chat, huh? I like how Nick said it. Raise the llama. Like he's raising me.
It's YouTube is funny because even though I can see like the decibels going really high for me, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be high in the game and on YouTube itself. I mean,
Okay, Nick said it is better, so we'll go with that.
Okay.
Is this game almost over? What is it? Because I'm behind you by like a turn. It looks like so it's kind of weird.
Boris has no deck left. Zal's got 4. And Kion just came down from Boris. This is turn 17.
I rarely ever use Rampage, but that's negating his empty deck ping damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn you down because it's gonna start. You don't touch your volume. I can adjust you just fine. But yeah, because on my decibel side, it was like starting to go like almost red, like my mic do. So yeah, I think it's an issue with YouTube. YouTube has audio issues sometimes. I've seen. All right, there's our sack lamb for just to get the ally back, I guess. Listening's coming down to the wire, though. Okay, so we got 2 tormentors here. Alright, EE on that. On that crippled ally. Is he going to attack the Kion? Get rid of the Seductress with it. So I think it only goes back into hand if it's the only ally on the board. So it's going to be dead after this.
Yes, I see what you were saying. That should have been done before he played an ally, but maybe he didn't have that card in hand yet. I'm guessing that was probably one of his last.
Yep.
I mean, it gets hard to keep track of your deck, especially when you're in a game this long. But that's something usually, you'd be like, okay, I know I still have that in my deck, so maybe not play out an ally till till you draw through your last couple.
Right. So keep talking. I'm going to show people my monitor view so they can see the audio mixer in terms of like how loud. So you can see how the bar on my mic is going up to like yellow red. Now you start talking, and I can show them it.
Okay, start talking so you can see red. Are you saying
Yeah.
red?
I can see it go up into the yellow. So that's what I mean. Like, it's as loud as I can go without the recording being messed up later. It would probably crackle a little bit from my mic, but that's okay. All right. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's hop in. Change this back to Shadow Arrow. All right. Cool. Let's see how we're doing here. Find another game to watch. Is the round over? Round might be over. Not quite over, because I don't see any matches going right now. Let me show you guys this. They did release the new Soul Reaper. The new Soul Reaper is out there. Let's see. This is what our matches are right now. These guys, are they playing right now? I don't know.
Hey, John, what's the new Reaper?
The 4cc Heal 1. They're asking if it was still out, and it is out.
I thought that maybe they made a change right before World Championship. I was like, damn.
I wonder if I can... Let's see if I can do this. Turn up the music a little bit. Jesus Christ, that's so loud. I don't know how people are saying they can't hear that. Let me see. Yeah. Even on my mixer, that's really loud.
Let me check the stream and see what it looks like.
There's 5 rounds. And I don't see Nam. I'm just going to do a search in game, see if they actually played it or what. Like, what's going on? That says they played 3. Chacon went 2-1. It's just not going in. Is there an issue with it? Check the chat. Says they did all 3. Yeah, for some reason the web trainer didn't pick it up.
Is someone monitoring that?
Yeah, Kyle is. I wonder if maybe they used the wrong password, because it wants you to use a specific password too, right? So you see here on the screen here, they have that, right? But if you look in the game, you can see they played all 3. So someone screwed up somewhere. Oh, I think. But yeah, how did the sound sound like when you went onto YouTube?
I could hear the music. You just had the standard Shadow Arrow music playing in the background.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think the audio sounds fine. Because I can see, like you saw, I can see there it goes. Did he have to manually do that, or? Alright, he's gonna check. I wonder if
it wasn't overbearing. It was pretty good. It was just like it was in game. You know, it's there in the background. It's not like breaking your ear.
Right. Because I don't want it to be too loud either, you know, because it is just background music, right?
Yeah, and I've been playing this game long enough where I wouldn't even want to hear it anymore.
I know, but because it's YouTube, you can't use like copyrighted music and stuff like that. Otherwise, they'll like shut down your stream. No bueno. So we just deal with in-game music. Everyone who does playthroughs does that too. You just use in-game music, you know.
But they have all the that music that you can that's not licensed, right? That they have out there that you can choose from too. Sometimes it's hard to find good stuff.
Yeah, it is harder to find good stuff, and you have to really plan that out ahead of time. Like, people normally use whatever music they feel like on Twitch, because the replays are just muted, right? And you're just kind of there for the, to do the live stream in a way. Whereas I like my replays to not be muted, or copyright struck and taken down, you know? So, alright, so we're on to round 3. Very cool.
Hey, where can I find the link for the brackets?
Go to shadowera.com/tournaments. That's where the automated web tournament stuff is. Yeah, we were setting all that up last night. Where were you, huh?
You said shadowera.com/tournament?
/tournaments. Alright, let me clear my search so I can see when games are popping up. I can see all the matches being created. Chacon and Hitachi started. Let's check out Hitachi's. We have Jagmaster 2, who has Baduru. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to go in Boris Zal. That should be a fun matchup, right? Yeah, Nikas Velis.
Okay. So I think I'm all set up here. So has there been like any surprises? Anything that you've been like, oh wow, I didn't expect to see that today?
Yeah, the tournament page is pretty cool. It does a deck check too. But again, one of the things it does is it tells you what password to use when creating the game too. And that's how it's syncing up to make sure that you're using the right deck, right game, that kind of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee refill. Hold the fort for me, buddy.
Cover that. Man, I love Hitachi's custom playmat. That guy won my meme contest. Anybody remembers? We did a Llamas meme deal a while back, and Hitachi, man, he's pretty good at making stuff up, and especially with that. What's been the most interesting deck anybody's seen, or most interesting card, or anything? Has anything been out of the ordinary? It's been pretty standard stuff that you. It's true. There is a lot of Zals. You don't really see too much on the ladder. I was wondering myself if there's no Zals just because of how strong Elementalist is right now. Because usually if Elementalist is strong, Zal kind of fits. Logan, I know. When I was trying to get set up, I saw Logan. Did he actually win? He actually won. There's a Yithin in here too. Wow, World Championships is going. The best playmats and sleeves are still XY. XY had the most epic playmats and sleeves. I know you guys remember. How much do you hear? Or do you not hear any of it at all? How about this time? What do you hear? What do you hear? The whole thing? Well, this chat wants me to use push to talk, so maybe I'm not hitting the button in time when I get started and letting it go before it finishes. It's operator error, damn it. It's always operator error. No, 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 no. XY. XY is by far the best. You didn't. I'm gonna have to send. I'm gonna have to send John a picture so he can see it, because I bet you he hasn't seen it yet. What is this deck Itachi is running, man? There's always some guys that come out with something new, something different. I don't even know what to call. Ooh, with the Brimstone discard. You always hate seeing that crap from an activated antimatter. What is Logan, or how did Logan do today so far? I mean, I got here late. I was sleeping, as Cat, I'm sure, is amazed.
All right, how's our match going? This thing's looking good.
It's looking bad. Boris has no draw, no blood frenzy, nothing. It's only a matter of time before he's out.
So we got a Hulk in the Zal. Cool. We got antimatter set up.
There was an Axiom on the board earlier as well that actually pulled the Hulk from the grave, and then it got buffed by that Stardust.
Nice.
Has there been anything that surprised you today, John? Anything that you saw that you're like, oh, dang, that's pretty cool?
Well, we saw a different Logan deck today. Logan went 2-1 round 1, 1-2 in round 2. Lost to Jericho. We also saw a Yathan too. Yathan's in here. Not a tribal Yathan, normal Yathan. It's an idea that I had with Yathan too, using Bobcat and Visco with Into the Forest to keep him on the board. Inoxio Squire in there to buff ally with Yathan's ability. Very cool. This is a little different of a Zal too, so this is cool to see. This is when all the interesting decks start popping up at the World Championship.
Yeah, I think what you see here is that most people will say Zhao is trash, but when it comes to the top echelon of players, they always figure out a way to play the hero, because on its own, it's always going to be a strong.
Right.
I really don't see Boris coming back from this, man, unless he hits into Blood Frenzy quick. He's hurting real.
I know. That's one of the warrior risks, right? And that's why they generally run Bad Santa. Did he play a Bad Santa and just not draw the frenzy?
Unless I missed it looking at the chat, I don't believe he's played any draw.
Yeah, normally you don't see a lot of antimatter, even though you have some discard synergy because of the amount of tempo that it takes to play it. It's a 3 cost. But at the same time, if you have future discard synergies in there too, right? You're going to have a very strong draw engine to go along with that synergy. So I think right now it just needs maybe another discard synergy to go with it.
You remember back in the day when the Brimstone would hit face if your hero health was low?
Yep.
Yeah, you do need board control to take advantage of it, but that's where his ability comes in handy, because you're almost always going to be able to get that. That's why I'm always surprised that people don't play Zal more often, because it seems like you should be able to take advantage of it almost all the time.
All right, so he has Tainted Oracle in here. Okay, they got a little bit of draw for Boris. Yeah, I haven't seen any Grave Bones. And we do have a Lost, okay. Because Rush Lost was doing pretty good in the Asia regionals.
Yeah, Rush Mage is always that one where you just need to have that solid start, but right? I mean, just get them down to like 15 or 18 where you can do those Nova Fireball.
Yeah, even without the Blood Frenzy, this is very close for Zal.
Yeah, it's because he has to spend half of his resources each turn to draw a card, so... And then Boris, of course, is always going to have good control with Seductress and Crippling Blow, and then his ability. So you're almost always able to kind of stay alive, hoping to get into your deck a little deeper and into your other...
Yeah.
And with Zal always ramping up his resources, Seductress pretty much is going to always be able to proc that ability.
It isn't. Still, I find it very interesting seeing the Gemstone in the Zal deck.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering exactly what he took out for that. What made him say, "Yeah, I'd rather have."
Shadowfont. Like I could see it, like Ellie or Prax using it, right? But Zal's ability kind of takes care of it, you know. I mean, I guess you could do like use your ability plus Javelin, and that would kill a fatty too, you know. So if you're expecting a lot of fatties, you can do Gemstone plus Mind Control.
Yeah, so one turn, right, you'd be able to play the Mind Control, and then you'd be able to use the Javelin at 9 resources, so you'd be able to pretty much take out 2 fatties if there's on the board, as long as one of them wasn't Nathan Knight. No, yeah, that would work out pretty good. Is that like a Lance tech?
I imagine it would be a Lance tech. How many? This should be 5 rounds. For the answer. Yeah, it's a 5-round Swiss. And we're currently in round 3. So at the end of this round, we'll take a look at the standings and see how people are looking, since we're becoming closer to figuring out who's at the top. So we'll take a look at that after this round is over. But yeah, this is a 5-round Swiss.
Well, I'm looking at the standings real quick right now. Let me see. It looks like BT, two BTs, top 1 and 2, and then Inevitable, Hello, Glorious, Celeste.
Yeah, it's just it's just too early, I think, right now, after only 2 rounds, to really consider the standings too much. You know.
This is a pretty sweet little thing, though. It's kind of cool.
There you go. There's your EE. So that was a nice Zal deck, I think. So here's we have Tiradoon in here too. We haven't watched Tiradoon yet. Now, we said there was a Lost somewhere, right? There's Lost. Okay. Burn Youth. I'm guessing this is the same Tiradoon that, I think it got 2nd place in Asia. BP Index. This was 12 minutes ago, so they're probably closer down, but these guys just started. So I'm going to hop into Terradoon and Logan. Terradoon is one that takes a while to come online, which is why I was kind of surprising to see it, considering that you're expecting Elementalis to kind of jump on you quick, or a Rush Mage.
Maybe it was a meta call in the sense that, hey, everybody's expecting Elementalis, so nobody will play it, so I should be safe playing.
Yeah, it could be. It could have been like a 4D chess decision to bring it again. But like I said, he just played it in regionals, so he was already very familiar with the deck. He's probably really comfortable with it right now.
Oh man, I was shooting for that. Right after I told you to wish me luck, I lost. So I think my streak ended. The Terradoon Ravager build, though, you know, one thing I always wanted, or one thing I was considering is...
yeah, Nick made a good point, like, in terms of the matchups that Logan has hit. First round, Logan had to deal with Jericho destroying Blood Frenzy all the time. And now he's dealing with Terradoon, who's just going to destroy all of his weapons. This is very, very hard matchups for Logan. You know?
I was not talking about Dragon Mats. Hey, John, have you seen they're not around anymore, but there was a guild, XY, I believe it was a Chinese guild. Did you get to see their playmats and sleep?
XY? No, I didn't get a chance to see them.
Oh, man. Okay, I gotta find that insured.
It is cool to see KA is still around, though. They've been around for a while. They're one of the I think they're probably the longest standing Asian guild. KA.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty tough for Logan. I mean, I don't know how many weapons Logan is running in this deck.
Well, he's running Plunderer too, so.
The only good thing is there's no Chaos Engine on the board. Ooh, and now there's no Blood Frenzy either. That's what's...
Yeah, I just saw that the Spectral Saber take it out.
Have you ever tried running any form of the Ravager Terradoon?
Yep, I have. It's like I said, it's kind of an awkward beginning if you're expecting faster decks because it takes setup.
Yeah, sometimes you just end up playing turn 3 Plinth because you need a little bit of board control. So you just play that out and let it die. And then maybe turn 4 you can go into something like Crown plus Hound or Crown plus Zealot to kill off whatever else.
That's a good play. You don't want to leave the Fusum on the board. Fusum's just so strong for weapon heroes. And the Gemstone Javelin will take care of the Blade Dancer. So we have a Javelin and a Hound for Terradoon. Logan still got his Blood Frenzy going, so he can keep going here. But whatever weapon he's going to play is not going to stick around.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for him. I'm not sure what his ally count is in his deck. Have you seen a pretty good amount of allies from him?
Yeah, oh yeah, he has a good amount of allies. He's probably running like 18 to 20.
I've seen some interesting builds shared with me for...
and this is the Saving Grace. Logan. This is a Saving Grace against Terradoon is the Plunderer.
Yeah, Plunderer was a great ad. Oh, bye.
There goes the Javelin.
Oh, bye, Nick. Have a great night, man. It's like super nighttime for him.
It's not too nighttime for him, but he is sick today, so he's going to probably rest up. So I think it's like maybe like 5:30, 6 o'clock at night for him, something like that. Maybe 5:30, 6:30, somewhere around there.
Copy that, Nick. I will make sure to rig the giveaway so Cat wins nothing.
Actually, we're going to start another giveaway soon.
Woo, I'm gonna join that one.
Yeah.
Oh, he just searched another spectral saber. I wonder what he's. I wonder why he seek the spectral saber and not his main attack.
Why he wouldn't get a spectral? Why he wouldn't search a spear? It's a good question. He's probably just trying to make sure that Terradune does not get a blood frenzy set up. Because right now his board's fine, right? Like, he doesn't have to kill anything on Terradune's side. You'd rather just make sure that Terradune doesn't have a chance to come back. No, Cat didn't start yet. Hold on a minute. Cat's always so impatient.
Cat, you gotta relax, man.
Okay. Yeah, if you're a bad influence on people in chat.
And you made her admin. So we have no way to stop.
That's right. I don't mind having Cat as an admin. She's good admin. She's a good mod.
Especially when you say things like cats drool, dogs rule. Yeah, he's really done a good job in this game. I mean, maybe the matchup overall, you would say, yeah, this is bad for...
And there we go. That's why he searched the saber. He's like, actually, he doesn't. You can probably just finish the match here, I think. Finish the game off.
Yep, that looks like it's going to be it. Hey, and a late Carnage. Probably has only 1 or 2 of those copies I'm getting.
There. Now let's hit Terradune for 8 to face. Love it, right? Boom. There it is.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. That was satisfying somehow to watch Logan hit for...
That was good. Alright. Let me switch back into... Let me start this off. So this is a... we're doing the premium foil pack now. Because we did Shadow Crystals first, then we did PAC, now we're going to premium foil pack. Alright, and there. And the bot will say in chat that it started. So let's see. So Fate Kiki won 3-0 against Hudson Bay. Let's see. We got Sig. Alright, let's check out the Lost. I'm going to watch Lost yet. There we go.
Oh yeah, look at the KA mat. The KA mat and sleeve is pretty cool too.
It is.
Hey, KA, he only lost 1 match in the Asian regionals, right? And that was me.
Yeah, he ended up winning the Asia regionals. Was it this? Was it Burn Youth? I think it was Burn Youth that won it. Yeah, with Lost.
Yeah, I beat him with Garth in Soul Eater bands, the most.
Oh, look at this pull! Card. Look at that! Look at that start for Street. Why is stun defense? Make sure. Oh, yeah, right. So I can't use the ability. Yes. There's our meat wagon. Look at this. That is a bad boy here. Attacking Seductress. Since it can't attack, you can probably just kill the Fate Breaker, right? Yep. So this is a different Los because he's doing Seductress, he's doing Fate Breaker. So this is this more of a control Los then? Because Rush normally goes Knight, Priest of the Light, Alden, right? You don't normally see Fate Breaker and Seductress in there.
Yeah, if he's the same deck, he's gonna have Seductress, he's gonna have Fate Break, he's gonna have Clinging Webs.
Yep.
He's still gonna have a bunch of control.
Right. So maybe he mixed it up, saying get the normal 1, 2, 3 like Chris and whatnot, but put in the control stuff in there too. Okay. But yeah, this is looking good for Streets right now.
No, this is the kind of deck that if you're Streets and you come up against a mage or a rush mage, you're like, oh my god, this is awesome. Because you're almost always going to take these games. You're probably 7 out of 10, you're probably winning.
Yeah, I mean, your allies, you come on the board just as fast, but your allies are just way bigger. And there you go. And the Scout, and we'll see a Seek. Though not having the wagon does make you vulnerable to those Novas.
I love how Streets stuck with the classic Aldemore and not running with the flavor.
Yeah, they have different strengths and weaknesses. What we were talking about comparing, because people were expecting GLS Ellie, not Aldmore Ellie. You know.
Yeah, but the Aldemore LA, I mean, it already proved its worth once, and especially with the control with the interceptor, and then you have that draw with Scout, and then there's so many good options in it. People just got caught up on JLS and kind of forgot about this. I mean, it's still extremely.
Yep, and you have Chieftain on top of that with the passive on top of the Exile. You know. Yeah, it still is very strong.
Have there been many GLS? I mean, I'm looking at the history. I don't see many Elementalists in general.
There's a couple of them. I know I saw a couple other GLS. Sea Dog is running GLS, and I'm pretty sure there's at least one other that's doing GLS. So I'd say there's probably 2 GLS Ellies, 1 Aldmore Ellie. If I had to guess. Like, not seeing the entire list.
Now, Burn Youth isn't burnout. There's not enough wins in his history to be burnout. What do you mean, not in official discussion, gaming? I don't understand.
Talking about the Telegram chat? Maybe he doesn't know your Telegram name. See, this is why I make my name the same, like, across the board. So it's no question. Except for the Shadowware forums. I can't change my name on the forums. So Colossal went 3-0 against Flameborn. Flameborn's having some issues. I think he went 0-3 in round 1 too. What's Flameborn running?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, what is he running?
I don't know.
Colley's running some kind of control, right? The man he's in love with
Colley-
control decks.
Colley's running Zal.
Oh, I forgot to enter the raffle.
That set's still going my end, but there is a delay. That's right, there is a delay. Why don't you enter? Here. I'll resume real quick. Go in chat and enter, and I'll close it. Actually, we did have another guy before. I don't know where he went. Scree, I think. Might be AFK. It's still the same raffle. Chuck, you're in it.
Fallen Angel Gaming. That sounds really familiar. Who are you again?
There. Now I see you guys in. I'm not sure why I closed early. Maybe did I misclick something somewhere? I don't know. There. Now it's closed. There. Now I see Scry in. Okay, I think I see everyone in. Okay, time to pick a winner. Fallen Angel Gaming.
Woo! Premium foil pack. All right, good prize, good prize, good prize.
Yeah, there were 9 people in it that time. Very cool. Alright, what's your in-game name? Fallen Angel Gaming. So I can put you in the, list for the giveaways. So that's a premium foil pack for you.
Oh man, I'm totally on board with you though, John. I mean, even having a full foil set, but when you go to build your deck and it's still only like half foiled and half regular cards, it just looks.
Alright. Oh, well, who shall we see next? We did see Yago before. Did we see Namcastle Zal? There's a lot of Zals in this, actually. Here's Atashi. I don't think we watched Namecastle yet, so we'll watch Namecastle and Philip. Why not? There we go. Yeah, Fallen Angel, I need to know your in-game name. You can message me on Telegram if you want to.
Kat said Cat said it in the chat, unless she's messing
Oh,
around.
Cat did? I wasn't looking. I was looking at his messages. Oh, it's A1 Quora? Okay.
No, TJ Fallen Angel. 2 words.
Oh, it is Fallen Angel. Oh, okay. TJ Fallen Angel. Okay. Yeah, and you just need to make sure it's right. So is it TJ? So it's 2 words? Or is it 3 words? Jeff Team's Core. Okay. I see him in chat.
Okay.
Okay, Fallen Angel. So Fallen Angel is 1 word. Okay.
We need automatic disqualification
I
for
see.
people with no sleeves.
I see him in chat.
No mats.
Yeah. So Fallen Angel, let me know when you confirm it for me. I'll keep an eye on chat.
Wow, this is like your classic Amber perfect start right here.
Yep.
Turn 2, play. Turn 3, Aldern. Turn 4, weapon, and then nail with the crippling bow. Like, you couldn't ask for a better start.
We got his ally back, so there you go. And the Thaddeus finish off the Alden, but that's a lot of health already lost from Zal.
Yeah, at this point, you kind of already feel like you're on a clock. You know, unless he's running Soul Reaper, it's pretty hard to come back from this deficit. It always has been a Zal against Amber. I mean, at this point, you always feel like, oh my god, I got 3-4 turns in it.
Alright, Fallen Angel, I got it. Thanks, man. Okay.
Woo! Already down to 13 life. Dang.
I know. It's Amber hits fast when you let her.
Even when you don't let her, she hits fast.
Zal's establishing a bit more now, though.
When you play Amber, do you ever run Desperate Tactic?
Sometimes it depends on the build. Sometimes I do tactics, sometimes I don't. But it is a very, very quick way to get in there. You generally want to do it with like reserve weapon.
Yeah, generally I like to run 4 Jeweler's Dream, 1 reserve weapon, 1 Desperate Tactics, and then 3 bad Santas so you can dig for that Desperate Tactics later.
But lately I haven't been using tactics. Like I said, depends on how I feel, if I feel like using it at the time or not, you know?
We got Philip calling GG already.
It's 5 rounds, Cat.
Oh, we're a little behind in this game, aren't we?
Yeah, we're a little behind.
Yeah, I just don't think he was ever able to recover from that start by Amber. I mean, that start was pretty brutal.
Yeah, it was too fast.
And then the control, all the control that Amber can pull into the seductresses, the marksmen. I mean, sometimes you just nothing. A lot of sinkholes from Zal. I wonder what the sinkholes are for.
Cheaper than playing Font, probably, you know. Plus, if you're expecting Ellie, you can use it to get rid of like Cage Savage and whatnot. Get rid of Vermin.
Yeah, those ones are always a pain. But it doesn't do anything for that other one. But yeah, it's still a good guard, still a solid.
There we go. So let me see, how are we looking here? Round 3 is almost done.
This is actually going by pretty quick, isn't it?
Yeah. Alright, so Source Flame and Dub, we have Wimbold and Anubis. Did we watch Anubis's Bane Bow? I know we saw another Bane Bow earlier. I don't remember. Let's just check it out, why not?
Ooh, A1 versus A1 matchup.
Yep.
Oh, I love that Shadow Knight playmat. That's another good one.
Yeah, it is a nice looking one.
And I'm absolutely 100% jealous of those damn rip hide sleeves.
Yeah, they are nice looking ones too.
Okay, see, this is just much better to watch. No more people with no sleeves and no playmats. We gotta kick those guys from the tourneys on them.
It doesn't. I mean, it looks nicer when they have them, but it doesn't bother me that much. You know. I was kind of memeing on it last time during regionals, but really, you know, you do what you do.
I still say that.
Oh yeah, so we did
should
see
have-
Anubis earlier. So this is the only Banebow. This is the undead Banebow. That went out. We're already in the game. We'll see how it goes with Amber against it.
Yeah, sometimes this can go really hard against Amber, especially if the Banebow, because generally Banebows like to run the Weevil tip, so that tends to really screw Amber over.
Yeah, he generally runs Weevil, and on top of that, an undead normally runs Sack Lamb, so that's weapons, that's crippling blows. That'll stun the collector for a turn.
Yeah, but it's still a dead ally on board because Banebow has the ability. And
Yeah, I expect to just ping it into Amber. Like, don't let Amber stick around for too much. Unless he's going to play Gambit. Unless he wants to Gambit. But either way, he could put some damage onto Amber here if he wants to. Alright, so he's going to hold on to his ability. Alright. Honestly, I kind of expect him to hold on to it. Like, it feels nicer if you wait till you have 5 Shadow Energy to use it. That way you can have 2 turns in a row with it.
This is not a good start for Amber.
No, Amber hasn't had too much on this one.
Wow, I wonder if no weapon to this point? No weapon at all? Because otherwise, I'm pretty sure we would have seen it.
Unless he's just trying to hold on to board right now. Because sometimes it doesn't feel good to play your weapon. I expect the ability here.
Yeah, I just feel like if he had a weapon, he would have played it by now because playing out those seductors is just not getting you any value because they're just dying with all that ping damage on the opposite side. So I just think he's just not had an optimal start at all. And now he's looking down at 3 allies, all of which have 4 health that he can't even kill off with 1.
No, he can't.
Unless he has Lithian Sledgehammer in there.
Does have Spectral Saber, though. Could use Spectral Saber to kill. But not with playing the Marksman there. I think the Marksman was a good play, though. You got to do try to do something on the board. But again, these guys are all going to die here.
Yeah, it kind of feels like this is good game already at this point. Or maybe it was good game a couple turns back, maybe like turn 5. He just wasn't able to establish anything. But Blood Frenzy will always keep you in it, but it doesn't feel good for Amber at this point.
Well, Amber had a slow start, and Banebow didn't. And that's what it came down to.
Yeah, and you know how this game, after a while, after you play this game for a while, sometimes you can tell right away, like, yeah, this is not going to happen.
I think you might hold on to the Weevil, though, in case Amber does play the weapon. Hold on to the last durability of it.
Yep, it's like one of the few times you don't mind attacking into Amber. Ooh, Brax, always a solid card. Love that.
Then we get a cripple on the Death Collector, too. He can still kill the Brax. Oh, wow. So he's just... Does he have a Gambit, then? Because he's just going right in the face right here.
No, he can feel it. He can feel that. Oh, it's the horror.
Okay.
The horror.
So you're just going to leave this guy here. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Just freeze it. Freeze it. Keep it there. It's not doing anything right now.
Yeah, that just was not a good game for Amber.
Yep.
Never an optimal start. It was just bad all the way through. Like I said, it seemed over by like turn 4, turn 5. It didn't seem like it was coming.
You really did, yeah.
Okay, I think from now on, whenever we see a horror played, we have to go the horror.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll let you do that. That'll be your thing. All right. Okay, so these guys, 6 minutes ago, these guys are still playing. Because we just saw them finish off. All right. There we go.
Surf Slam and Dub. You want to jump in there?
Yeah, we'll jump in here. I can't imagine they're too far away from being finished. But yeah, we're almost done with round 3.
Last year, it was every time an ally got exiled with something, I would go, ah!
You would. You would. Alright, so nice start here. Turn to ally.
Ooh, Elizabeth Winterborn, Matt. One of my favorite arts. One of my absolute favorite.
It does look good. Alright, there's the Rabble Rouser. This is the type of play that I really like playing. That's why Ironmongers came back. Because of the Rabble Rouser. You know, it's like Fusum and the Spear kind of thing, right?
Oh yeah, I absolutely hate with a passion though Covert Operative. I can't stand that damn card.
I don't mind it. I guess because I normally used to using things like ALR and SACLAM and whatnot, right? So it's like they play a Covert and I'm like, okay. You know?
But yeah, if you're human, it's okay because maybe you even play Alden out and then it has an attack. And
yeah, but even on Shadow, if you're playing SACLAM, then it's just a free draw, really. It's like, all right, draw 2 cards, thanks.
Okay, cool. So he plays out 2 owls, but he's not going for control. He's going right for Garth.
He's going right for phase. I mean, he has no way to deal with it unless he has, again, the sinkholes. He could break the stun too with turret. But honestly, I probably would have gone at the allies because Lance, you're not rushing down his health. You're just not. So I probably would have just killed the allies.
Okay, now.
And I think he realizes now what he should have done. Like he's already at 17 health. You know.
Yeah, that's kind of something you don't want to.
Like I know he was trying to hold on to the stealth, but you're just taking all that damage to the face. It's not doing you any good.
Nice, 3 owls. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be some draw.
And how many owls are there? 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Come on, you know.
There are 3. That is correct. Good math. Alright. So Visco would take out that one. So we have 1 owl left on board. Of course, the owl is getting stealth back.
Ooh, Eris. Always a scary one to see come in. Mostly if you're a warrior.
Now, so we'll see this Visca go. I don't know if there's anything... I mean, if he plays a turret, then you can stun that Eris, right?
Or if he has Garth's Concoction. Some Garths still like to play that because
they do.
That pretty much
because that does kill a fatty. It kills pretty much anything. And I think that's why you see it more.
Except for, yeah, everything except for like, oh, there's that stupid card that I hate.
It's actually bad to play in a rogue matchup like this because he can just play Rabble Rouser on top of it, right, and just attack. So it's really, yeah.
Ooh, okay. So this is one of those lands that runs for draw option looting. So what? Maybe like 2.
Well, it's not that he uses it as a. It's not that he uses it as draw. It's more bonus draw is what it is because they're normally doing Rabble Rouser, Night Owl, Tainted Oracle, right? So you're just using it for that extra cantrip. Some still run Sword Thieves to get into that fatty range earlier.
Okay, now we're getting to that point where Lance is gonna start.
Lance is starting to get scary. Yeah.
Generally, this matchup does tend to favor Lance. It always depends on how the builds are. Ooh, there we go. That's gonna be a good one right there. It's not gonna kill it off, but it's gonna at least ping it down.
Let's bring down to what, 1? not ideal still.
Oh,
Not quite. Ah, and this will attack right into through the Shuriken too. What? I
hey,
thought it took less
wait.
damage.
Whoa.
Oh no, because
yeah,
Garth's
that's
ability. Garth's ability.
until the start of next turn.
Yes. Ah, I don't think Dub realized that. Ooh. Ooh, read the card.
Oh.
Read the ability, man. Dub. That's right. I think he was just going to attack into it anyway.
Man, Keon, awesome art, awesome card. If you're playing a human deck, you gotta at least have one or two of them in there. I know it's expensive, but eventually you want to have one or two of those guys in your deck. Any human deck.
I know we just do one. It's mostly because it's also stealth tech, right? And it's a nice ability on it. So it might do like one Brax, one Keon. And Kion, you know. We're going to take it down. Ooh, there's a good amount of damage. If he has a sinkhole, he can finish it off. Another covert. Okay. Why not? And another ankle breaker, naturally. And a Dahlia to kill the rabble rouser. Okay. Oh, because it's a 4-cost. It's a Shuriken. Right. Okay. So here we go. Kion should be dead here in a way.
Yeah, but like we said, right? What was it, 2 turns ago? We said, yeah, this is like when it's going to start turning around. And sure enough, that's when it... I mean, Land still doesn't have any draw on the board, though. So, well, we'll see what happens here. Ooh, roadless travel. So that means that Dahlia is going to go back.
It looks like you're about like 5 seconds ahead. A few seconds ahead. Yep. Just saw the RLT. So yeah, you're about 3 or 4 seconds ahead. It's alright.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler
I know,
alert.
spoilers.
You got to stop hitting that vape pen so hard, man.
That's right. Only you can hear me coughing.
Oh, that's right.
No, my throat was a little sore this morning in a way. Well, something the coffee would settle it down a little bit. It helped.
Okay, Tinted Oracle comes down. Dahlia, not going to discard anything. So at least we know. Actually, Dahlia's ability wouldn't proc if he didn't have a weapon in hand, right? So that was kind of a giveaway that he's got a weapon in hand.
Hmm.
So at least we know that he doesn't have an ally in hand right now. And how many times have you played Nathanias and pulled Nathanias? That really pisses me off. Ooh, we got some thinking going on here. Some heavy thinking. So it looks like Streech did go 2-1 over Burn. So the mage was able to take one.
Okay, so Streets probably just had to slow start that game and made a fast one, and yeah. But yeah, I once pulled a Nathanias into a Nathanias, so I was disappointed I couldn't play another one.
The Nathanias into Oliver Fagan, though, that is like the most ultimate play, and it's always awesome when it happens. Fake Kiki, man, another player, great player that's been around for a long time, and he's always making strong shows. Actually, it looks like this is the last game of the round.
Yep, this is the last game of the round. So we'll take a look at the standings after this.
Look at Oliver at 8-7. That guy is not messing around. Oh, and that's the weapon that he's hand in hand the whole time.
Yeah, so this one's going down.
And he has no more ability, so he can't. Otherwise, he'd be able to kill off that Eris if he had at least 4 shadow energy. Let's see if he has a way to deal with it. Otherwise, that's 5 to the face.
So surprised I haven't seen more abilities out of Garth. Because I don't think he doesn't look like he's running Concoction, is he? He probably isn't, because he's probably running Sinkhole and Covert. And
yeah, he probably figured anything that he would need Concoction for, if he has enough Coverts on the field, then Shuriken's going to do just as good, if not better.
Yeah, that's true. Because you're already running Covert, Sinkhole, Shuriken. I don't think there's any way he's running Concoction in this deck.
That, and it does shut down your hero, so it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, it is annoying when you're trying to play with Ankle Breaker, too. Okay.
And then Operative on Eris. I see it. It's going to happen right here. Operative.
And there's a nice Wombo combo. Can you do it? No, can't do it. Though I don't think Coercion exhausts Eris, does it? Does it come back exhausted?
Yep,
it does. It does come back exhausted.
So if he has another Visca in hand, this is over.
Yep. But he needs that Visca. Another Coercion would do it too.
What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Come on, Source. What do you got?
Like I said, Visca, Coercion, either one of those would do it. I think it has to be one of those two. Because if he doesn't, if he doesn't, that's 11, 13. He would have 1 health left. Because there's 13 damage on board for Lance.
Unless he pulls into a into an Ankle Breaker, and then you'd be able to kill him.
Because this is 2 damage here. Actually,
nice. That's a dead Eris, or dead whatever. You could have killed Eris off too, though.
He could have. I think he's just trying to get draw. I think he's just trying to get the draw. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Alright, so he didn't have kill on that turn, so he's using Operative to bounce the Eris. Yep. That keeps him pretty safe here. That's pretty safe.
That is a huge tempo play, man. That really puts Lance. Don't even bother with that Oracle, right? You go right to the face. That's a 1 turn clock, yeah.
I think you still hit the Shuriken too, because then even an Ankle Breaker would kill it.
Yeah, that's a play. You don't, man. Operative. I hate that card. I absolutely hate that.
Like I said, I don't mind it because by itself it doesn't do too much. You got to really build around it.
Okay, you cannot mind it. I'll hate it for you. Don't worry.
Okay, if you say so, man. Alright, so that's it for. So that should be it for round 3. So let's go take a look. We'll wait for the round to update. So here we go. So that was just there. There it is. All right, let's take a look at the standings here. So we got Jagmaster, Inevitable, Beantalk, Gloriously, Majorgi, Anubis, Colossal, and Hello at the top 8 right now, because Hello has the tiebreaker. You can see the tiebreaker here, so he's at the 8th spot. So that's your top 8 right now so far. So we're going to try to follow, I think we'll try to follow the top 8 a little bit and see how these guys are going for our next matches. So let's see. Let's see if we can follow one of those guys for the next one. We're going to have to wait for their round to continue.
What do you think? You think follow the people closer towards the bottom? Because they're the ones really fighting to stay in, right? So like Colossal or Hello, Anubis, all those guys. Because unless something goes terribly wrong, you kind of feel like Jag and Inevitable and Beantalk are probably going to be pretty secure.
Probably, yeah, like Majorgi, Anubis, Colossal, Hello. Let's take a look. Well, we got to, like I said, we got to wait to see who gets created here. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of people still in it, because you can see all these 5-pointers here, right? So a lot of these guys are still in it. So even now, this is still kind of early to check out the standings, right? Because if all these, you see what I'm talking about? All the 5-pointers right now, like RS Hello and Colossal have 7 and 8 because of their tiebreaker, but then you have all these other people who are still in it. I don't think, like, even Scout is probably still in it, you know.
Well, yeah, because you never know. A couple of people in the mid-range, 5 below, they go 0-3 or something. I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Not really any surprises in the top 8 or top 10 except for Colossal. What's he doing up there? Hacks.
But he's got a nice Zal deck going. But he likes that Zal a lot. He plays that Zal a lot. Alright, so we got round 4 coming up. Name. Oh, looks like someone dropped out. Looks like someone at the bottom dropped out. You can see Trino got the 3-0. So we got Jag and a Nevi playing. So that's actually good. That's the top 2 right there who are playing each other. I think I'm going to watch that one. I'll hop into Baduru and Lance. Those are the top 2 players right now.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to not want to watch.
Yeah, at least watch one of the games. Yeah, we got to watch these guys. Look at Jagmaster. His score is as high as mine.
You mean as low as yours?
I mean, me and him are fighting for that. You know, getting to that 100 rating range. It's a struggle.
I had taken a picture once because my rating was 1, and I was like, I'm number 1. I'm retiring. This little tournament system thing is working out pretty good. I like it. I like it better than challenge with all those weird book holes and tiebreaker crap. It's like this score points, tiebreaker done.
I mean, there's probably stuff in the background that's going on to figure out tiebreakers, but it's really too much info on the screen, you know? I think you can just do like the book holds and stuff behind the screen and just say who has the tiebreaker, you know? You don't need all that stuff on the screen, in my opinion.
Have you followed Jagmaster at all this tournament, or is this the first time you're watching him?
I did watch, we did watch one of his matches before, or at least we did watch a Badura earlier. I don't know if it was Jag.
Because I've been running into some kind of throwback Badurus with Here Be Monsters. And a lot of Here Be Monsters, a lot of 2 cost traps, Exile, Net Trap, low cost allies. I was kind of surprised. I was like, oh. I mean, what, the last time you saw a lot of Here Be Monsters in Baduru was when they were...
I think he still runs it. I think he still runs it either way, you know? HBM, because it just syncs so well with your ability. Because your ability is giving you, it's sort of like Bloodfang. Like, no matter what I'm doing for Bloodfang, I'm running Here Be Monsters, because you want to put him in a situation where it's difficult to respond. No matter what deck you're playing, that's what happens. It puts him in a difficult position to respond. So I think even in this deck, he might still run it, but because he's playing more allies, Jag's playing almost a full Krugel build. He might not have it in there because he just might not have been able to fit it. But I don't remember if he actually has HBM in this deck.
Are there more Zals than Ele in this thing?
Either the same or equal. Zal's just a good tournament hero, you know. But it's interesting. Like, I think, how many did we see in regionals? Maybe 1. We might have seen 1 Zal in regionals, and then a lot show up for World Championship.
So what do you think is the downfall of Zal on ladder, though? Is it just because there's so many Elementalis? Because usually when Elementalis is running strong, Zal is...
Nobody, if Ellie's running strong, and so is Zal. That's the funny thing, because they have that similar card pool. But in this case, it's mostly because of that GLS amplifier, that kind of thing, that Zal doesn't run. So that aside, let's see, Zal is normally okay in the mid-range. He does normally take a bit to set up if you're doing like a discard Zal because of antimatter. Undead Zal didn't look bad to me at all. I think it's just because people are playing other heroes. I think it's just because Boris and Lance are up there. But since Boris and Lance are up there, they're playing a lot of fatties, right? That's probably why Zal made a comeback here in the World Championship. Because he handles that pretty well with mind control.
I think it'd be fair enough to say too, though, right, that it's a lot easier to pilot GLS Elementalis than it is a Zal.
It is, because you have a lot of decisions that you're really trying to make with Zal. But at the same time, Ellie really wants that start. and Ellie doesn't have that comeback potential. So he kind of does. You know, you play a Savage with an ED, but you're taking 5 damage to the face, so it's really, really hard to come back with Elementalis as opposed to Zaladar.
Elementalis has a pretty good comeback tool with Power Surge. I mean, it can allow you to maybe take out 2 allies in one shot, something that he's never been able to do. It's like almost once you're down on the board, you're always dead, but with Power Surge, that actually gives you an opportunity to fight back.
It does, but you have to have that ally already on the board. Like, if you have an empty board, you're in a really tough spot. Zal can handle an empty board a lot easier than Ellie can. You know? Because Power Surge is just giving you that one attack. If you already have an ally on the board, like maybe you have an Arachnid or a Hulk on the board, and you play a Power Surge on him, then yeah, you're gonna really hit the board. And on top of that, it synergizes with GLS, the Power Surge. So I still like it in the GLS decks either way. I'm just saying, I think that's why you didn't see as much Elementalis in the World Championship as Zal.
Oh yeah, yeah. But then you don't. Ooh, wait a minute. Didn't that be? Wait, sorry. Phone call.
Yeah, go for it. There's me. You're chatting on the call. We don't need to listen to that. Giveaway soon, Cat. Don't worry. I see what time we did the last one. Well, about 40 minutes ago. So about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, we'll start a giveaway.
Okay, I'm back. Told him I got important stuff to do right now.
Okay.
That Dagger of Unmaking, man, been around forever, hardly used until Lance started running again. Wait a minute, why is Jag saying they have to stop?
I don't know. I have in-game chat disabled.
Oh, Kyle came in. He said to ask to stop the game.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he came into the chat and said, sorry, stop game, please.
Alright, I'm wondering if there was a bug with it. Because it could have been like we were talking about before, right? Like you use a different password than what the thing tells you to do, and then it falls out of sync.
It seems there's an issue with the brackets.
Oh wait, round 4 is not here.
Yeah, so how did everybody even know who to play?
I wonder if it started at round 4 and it messed up the brackets. So let's see. Because I see Scout here playing Fake Kiki. So let me. No, that looks so. Fake Kiki 17, Scout 16. Did it accidentally have people replay? Because you're not supposed to be replaying the same people in Swiss.
I don't know. I haven't been here. I'm kind of lost. I wonder if maybe people dropping out and not starting their games, if that's affecting it somehow.
I don't know. So let me switch this view.
Okay, so there was a bracket, and maybe Kyle's reformatting it.
Yeah. Let's just hang here until the bracket's remade.
I didn't even catch it. I didn't catch what the issue was at all.
Let me see what he says. Yeah, I'm just going through the World Championship chat. See if I can see what's going on, Kyle. So people weren't supposed to started playing. They just didn't read chat. All right. So Kyle did tell them to wait before.
Oh.
Dope.
Yeah, you just kind of get into
Oh,
that groove, you know?
so apparently Colley's name showed up twice in the brackets.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it is a new system. Like I said, they were doing some testing last night with like 8-man pop-up, 8-man Swiss. And he wasn't sure how it was going to do with 32 people. Okay.
Oh yeah, did you ever try getting in contact with that other dude that said he'd be able to help out?
No, I didn't. I've been busy. I don't have time for that stuff. No, why don't I have my branding in here? You know what? I'm going to do some There we go. This is supposed to be like this. Because I noticed that it wasn't in here. That was annoying. Let me see. Alright, let me, can I, stretch you out? I can. Because it should be like this. I was like, hey, where are you? That should go there. That should be like that. That. So if I do this, it should be like that. Yeah, I can make this a little smaller. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so I see round 4 here. I wonder if... I think the bracket might have freaked out because there was a dropout. That's what I think happened here.
Because of the drop, right? Because somebody dropped?
Yeah. Because I don't think we tested that last night. I don't think we tested what would happen if you had someone drop.
Yeah, that...
Oh yeah, the giveaway. We can start the next giveaway. I think it's Shadow Crystals again. I'll start that up. Since we're just kind of sitting here chilling.
Yeah, Swiss, you always have people dropping out.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't blame them. I mean, if you go 0-3, 2, you know, if you lose your first 3 matches, it's like, you know, there's no coming back for you, so you can't really be mad at people for drop.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what I mean is that I'm pretty sure he had it like coded in there. I'm gonna check in the game here and see if people are starting again. Looks like they're going.
Yeah, I see Imigor is waiting right now.
Yeah, I see that too.
No Bloodfang in this one, huh? No Bloodfang.
No. I think the Eyes of the Forest nerf really hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, 2 durability was way too much, but 1 durability just not enough. It's really hard to balance this game when it comes down.
I'm trying to think of if it was Eyes of the Forest that because I know there were a couple of cards in that deck that got nerfed. Eyes of the Forest is one of them.
Yeah, the artifact.
There's something else that got nerfed. Now our bracket disappeared again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Move this out of the way. I think this is as good a time as any for a little break while they settle things out here for technical difficulties. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, Bloodfang has always been a hero that's fun, but maybe not the best to play with. But when he got that artifact in that allowed you 2 free hits with summoned allies, man, he really took. But it's like I said, with 2 durability, it's too much value. I mean, you just every turn, 2 turns in a row, you're able to go for free hits. Like, uh, you couldn't keep that alive at 2 durability, but at 1 durability, I bet you it probably doesn't see much play. I need 500 shadow crystals. I can give them away with the stuff that I'm always doing. I'm always giving stuff away, man. Bloodfang can be. Some people like to run Shadow Font, and then you surprise them with that turn 4 Shadow Font, and then drop a Riptide on their head. So yeah, that can be fun. Like turn 2, Blood Moon. Turn 3, that artifact, that Into the Forest, or maybe turn 3, Here Be Monsters to break a resource. Turn 4, Shadow Font. Boom, Riptide. You're like, what's up? And your opponent's like, GG. Yeah, Riptide with Eye it's what Wolven always wanted. Ways to just take advantage of those allies with those high stats, but I mean, we saw what it did when it was at 2 durability. It was just way too much. And I love Bloodfang, man. I love the Wolven tribes, and I would have rather have seen that stay in. But even I had to be like, yeah, this thing's got to die. Oh yeah, plenty of people have tried Undead. I've tried it too. You're free horror summons or free Dakrath summons. It always looks cool on paper, but it never really works out for some reason. It never really works out at the end. Ferdinando. Don't worry, dude. I was supposed to be helping commentating, and I showed up an hour and a half late, so you're fine. Raffle is over. No more raffle. Still waiting for that round 4 to pop up, but we'll be good once it does. Anybody missing something? Like, man, I wish I would have seen this hero, or I wish I would have seen this tribe, or this, something that hasn't been played yet. Like, I wonder why nobody bothered to play that. Yeah, I wonder why there was no Isadora. Maybe people were just worried about. I mean, what would you be worried about with Isadora? The rogues, right? All the ankle breakers. Like that would mess you up. But what else? Maybe elementals with mind control, but not really. But obviously, it's just one of those decks, right? That's a good ladder deck, but not not the best tournament deck.
Yeah, so I can see here that we're still having some difficulty.
Hey, Pax. Just some technical issues with the tournament bracket round 4, but otherwise it's going pretty good. It's going pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, it looks like the dropouts is what did it.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Message them to confirm.
We were just talking about how Bloodfang fell so hard from one year to the next. Still, I mean, how many times have you ever tried the Shadow Font in Bloodfang? You know, you go for that turn 2 Blood Moon, turn 3 Here Be Monsters, turn 4 Shadow Font, and then a Riptide or something big on turn 4. I mean, that's always fun when you pull it off, but it doesn't happen all the time.
Now, I've tried that before. I think it works better now because you have Crusher, right? So you can just pop multiples of those. But generally, I don't normally run it nowadays because I normally like to run the like Midnight Howl and a couple of Midnight Howls and a couple of the Gromzaks. I was trying to see if there's something like maybe we can watch a match that's going on in like QM. If there's who's playing in there. Actually, I want to see if there is a Bloodfang that's playing in here. Is anyone running Bloodfang?
What I like about Grom's Axe is you could actually use it with the pup. You know, because you can't use pup with any targeted ability or targeted summoned abilities, but you can buff pup with the Grom's Axe.
You can, that is true. But you're normally running BPS in there, like BPS, Now You're Mine, Blood Moon. I don't see anyone running. I do see Gravebone in here though.
Yeah, that was another one.
We'll just hang out.
Surprised. No Isadora the Gravebone.
Nope. Don't see any Gravebones at all. Oh, the giveaway. Yeah. Alright, let's pick a winner here.
It's not going to be you, Cat. I already made sure, so don't worry.
I think that was you, Mango. Looks like you won it.
I won it. That's even better than Cat not winning it, is that I won it.
Is your in-game name Insano Mango?
Yes.
Okay.
Insano Mango.
Okay. Get this out of the way. And change this back, complete this. And change this back to the bracket so we can see as soon as they fix it. Hey, congrats on your Shadow Crystals, buddy. See, I'd even do it on the screen too, so people can see, like, there's no way to rig it. Cat says no rigging.
Show them all the stuff we talked about so they can think it's not rigged. Yes, continue.
Yes.
It's okay. I'm always giving away Shadow Crystals and stuff when I do, like, the little... Oh, did you see the little contest I did?
Yeah, I saw that. The fan fiction contest going on there. Is it still going on? Are people
No, I stopped it. I couldn't choose between two of them, so I just gave I'm going to give 750 crystals to both of the top, Ross and SET dude. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Right.
But it's always fun to see the stuff that people...
Yep.
So see, that's where these 500 shadow crystals are going. They're going to give, because I do that out of my own account. I don't reward it from game account or anything like that. So
you know what
that's going from the community.
We can go play a replay of some matches that we missed.
Why don't you and I just play a game? Want to play a game?
Not really, because then we'll just have to hop out of it. It's like if it's suddenly fixed. But besides, we're trying to focus on these guys, and there's plenty of matches that we didn't get to watch. So let's see. Did we watch Lost? Yeah, we did watch Lost. That's right. We saw Trino. I'm trying to see if there's any players what players we haven't watched yet. We didn't watch Gloriously. Ours Gloriously is Victor. We saw... Whose Victor did we see? Looks like there's two Victors. Who's the other Victor?
Trino's a liar, man. He told me he was going to bring Twilight Zana.
He was just messing with you. So don't see the other Victor. I don't remember who was the other Victor. But I could have sworn we had 2 of them. Where's the other one? I see a round 4 bracket. Did he? Let me see what's going on here. You see it on screen? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Dub and I, we made a few things together. Yeah, he's a good co-commentator too. Good with that. I'm probably gonna start hooking up with people again, trying to make more stuff. I'm not as good as John at doing it, but I. Yeah, Sam's really into Victor. He's been working on that deck for 2 years, trying to get the kinks out of it, get it to where he wants. Yeah, but a fat Victor works just fine. You got so many seek options, so many draw options. It's just, oh, and the round 4 is gone again.
Yeah.
But yeah. But I mean, with the Victor, you have General, right? You have what's that 2-cost ally? The Krugel Trapper. Is it Trapper? Then of course, Bad Santa is usually always in there. And you also have Treasured Heirloom. I think that he runs. I've seen him run. So you have all kinds of stuff. I will enjoy the giveaways, Cat. I will enjoy winning them and laughing about them gloriously. So thank you for that.
I think I see what's going on in the bracket system. Instead of getting Trino an automatic win over over the dropout, it's giving him a bye instead. Because it's not seeing the dropout as someone who's actually in it anymore. Who did drop out? Let's see. Nam Castle, Hudson Bay, maybe one of those guys.
I have maybe another half hour, 45 minutes that I'll be able to hang.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna have to start getting ready for work. So.
Yep. Hey, we've had fun hanging out and chatting while we're waiting for this thing, you know. I feel bad.
Well, it has been rolling along pretty smooth, pretty quick. So
it was.
This little delay isn't that terrible. So you have Nick ready to hang out with you tomorrow, though, you said, right?
No, Nick is sick. He's probably not going to be here tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. I know. That's fine. I will. Right, I manage.
Yeah, I'll still come. I'll still drop by and hang out with you, though. This way, you're not banging your head against the wall.
Tomorrow should be quicker. I mean, it is all BO5 tomorrow, but it's just 8-man, you know.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm not working till 12, so we should be done way before that. I'll be fine.
Tomorrow probably like 4 to 5 hours, I would assume.
And the Niners don't play till 1 anyway, so I won't be missing that. For all you Americans, 49ers! Yeah! Maybe we'll have to go on challenge and make a bracket real quick and fill it up.
Look at chat again. See what they were saying.
There's been too many team kills through the rounds, have there?
Well, you know, you got a lot of guildies playing together, so you're gonna have a lot of them matching up.
Everybody in this is gilded. There's not one outside guild person, is there? I think that's the thing, though. When this tournament system is, truly finalized and out there, it won't just be the people that are in Telegram. It'll be everybody else that's in the game, because the Telegram, of course, it does not have anywhere near the actual true amount of players that we have. So now everybody will be able to partake in it, not just those that are part of the Telegram community.
Yeah, Telegram is very small compared to the amount of people that are actually playing the game. That's why I try to send messages out to, like, at least global chat. Maybe some people are paying attention, like when I'm starting a stream and whatnot.
Yeah, there's this thing I used to do where maybe I'll do it again.
Actually, I think
I'll
I'll
go on the
I think I'll go into the global chat.
Yeah, I would. Sometimes I like to go onto the global chat and I would just put it out there. Hey, I'm gonna open a game in unrated. Whoever beats me gets 500 shadow crystals, and then I'd have like 3 or 4 games, go undefeated, and then give someone shadow crystals anyway. We got a bracket up again. Is this the one?
Let's see.
No, it looks like it's the same thing. There's it's got Trino with no.
Well, it's got the extra
no
match
opponent.
now, because before it was missing a matchup.
Yep, it was actually. So this might be the one.
This might be it.
This might be it. Fingers crossed.
All right, so
Okay, here's a name I can respect.
so Kyle can't tell what's wrong right now, so he's actually making the brackets manually.
Copy that. But see, here's a name I can get behind, John.
Yeah, see, that's what's happening. You can see right here on the screen, 2 Colossals. We don't know why that's happening.
Oh yeah, against with Georgie and Anubis.
Yeah.
He better get in there and play those matches, man.
Yeah, you better go in, man. Pull up the second monitor. Actually, you can't log in twice. Damn. How you gonna do that?
No, but he has an alternate account. He can play both at the same time.
You could use an alt account and just play them both. Why not? Easy.
I don't want to hear no excuses. Get it done, Colossal. Get it done. Good old Collie. He's always got to mess things up. I still like him though. He's all right. Collie's actually another long-time standing player, isn't he? He's been around a long time.
Been around for a bit. For a hot second.
Actually, looking at this, there's a lot of players that have been in the game for a long time that are on this list, which makes sense.
Yep.
Beantalk, I know, has been around forever. Majorgi, Hello, I know, has been around a long time. Colossal. Inevitable, I feel like he has been, but I'm not too sure.
He's been around for a bit. A few years at least, I want to say.
Blue Jet, I know he's been around a long time.
Blue Jet's been around since the beginning of time. Blue Jet's been around since
Yeah,
way
I know.
before I've been around.
He's been around since before the first molecules of Shadow Era were even.
Blue might have been. Was Blue in the beta? He might have been.
I feel like he was. I know he's been around longer than I have. I think I came in 2004. I think I came around just after the second set was.
Oh yeah, he came out way before that because I came out in 2011, like 8 months after the game had released, 7 months, something like that. But Blue was already playing when I came in.
Yeah, it's always fun when people start going back in time and talking about the messed up stuff that there was back then, abilities, cards, the way things were. We're like, yeah, you think it's overpowered
Let's
now.
see. Blood Frenzy used to cost 2. So, like, Warriors didn't play any turn 2 allies. You just had CB and Blood Frenzy. Overpowered Blood Moon, basically. And Logan's ability had costed 3 at that point, and Berserker's Edge had an interesting interaction where if Logan killed an ally Berserker's Edge, it would make Berserker's Edge buff twice. So it would buff once from attacking it and then buff again from killing it. So it counts as a double attack for Berserker's Edge. And Elad's ability back then could actually also target heroes. It didn't freeze them. It just did, I think it was like, was it 4? It might have been 3, actually. It might have been 3 AC. Doing 4 damage to target hero or ally. Ice damage.
Good lord.
And
That's terrible.
And Amber's ability, the +2 attack to weapons, was a passive. So it would always be there in her weapons.
Oh, wow. You just played a weapon and it was buffed automatically.
Yep.
Yeah. And people complain about the game today at times.
And reserve weapon used to be dual wield. And it used to double the damage from your weapons.
Wow. Okay,
Yep.
that is insane.
There was a lot of broken stuff back then. Gwen's ability was basically Amber's ability. It was just a passive +2. And Victor had a passive +1, I think. Actually, I don't remember. Gwen's ability may have always actually been her current ability, +2 attack, +2 durability. But Victor's ability, yeah, that was Victor's ability was a passive +1 to his weapons. Abilities were a lot different back then. And
how do you feel about Victor's ability overall? 'Cause I know
Gravebone,
some people have always-
Gravebone used to be 2 shadow energy instead of 4, and you would put the ally into your hand from your graveyard, and that's where you got a deck Grave Bella. So you just keep cycling Bellas for the draw. So you'd have Portal
I've
Gravebone
heard
with
that.
Bella. Yeah, so you have Portal with Bella and just keep cycling it.
Nice. I remember hearing that term, but I wasn't around for that.
So that's what that came from.
But that means Gravebone was actually viable at that point.
And it was fun. I don't know if I would say viable. Majaya was still the top, I think. Majaya's ability, I think, used to cost 3. Ellie's ability used to cost 2, but it didn't buff your ally. You sacrificed an ally and healed 5 damage. And that was Ellie. So it was basically like a stronger conversion.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember stuff that was weird when I started playing, but
Zana's
I
ability
go
had
back-
Zana's ability has always been this way.
Oh, hers is the one that's never changed.
Yeah.
Always stayed.
Jericho's ability at one point used to be like Lingering Essence. Target attachment is destroyed for 3 SC and you heal 2 damage. His ability changed a few times. See. Nish's ability has always been this way too. Nishaven. Boris, I think, has always been this way. Tyradune. Yep. Tyradunes may have costed 3 SC back then. Can't remember. But I know he always targeted and destroyed an item.
That's the crazy thing about Shadow Era is you have like Logan, right? But he's got the ability for 4 and you kill an ally and it's like, man, that doesn't seem good enough. But then you drop it down by 1 and all of a sudden 3 you kill an ally and you're like, damn, that's too good. That's broken.
That actually wasn't the broken part about Logan. The broken part was turn 2 Blood Frenzy. With the hyper buffing Berserker's Edge.
Was there wording on Berserker's Edge that was different, or was that just somehow the way the interaction worked?
It was just how the interaction worked with his ability. And they changed it so it didn't do that anymore. Because it said when he kills an ally, when you attack an ally, that ally dies. And the way his ability interacted was his ability counted as another attack. Because it was treating it as an extra attack to kill the ally. It was a weird interaction.
Nishaven, the 4 shadow energy, go away. Just go away.
No, Nish was always 5. Let's see, 4? 4 for 4 isn't bad. I mean, that's a Nova without... It's a less Nova without hero damage. But I wouldn't object to, like, 5 SC for 5, you know? I just don't think his ability does enough for the cost. But either way, I don't think Nishaven's in a bad spot per se. Especially with the lightning interaction. He's just a difficult hero to maneuver.
But Nishaven is one of those weird ones. It's funny because as a mage, if you're playing Baduru, you're always like, oh my god, I'm dead. But Nishaven is that one mage hero that can actually deal okay with that turn 5 push by Baduru with the summoned weapon and allies, because you can actually destroy the weapon and get rid of all the undead allies at the same time, back when it was mostly undead Baduru everywhere. So it's like, yeah, it's Baduru, mages, yeah, let me add them, I'll eat them up. But then you see Nishaven and you're like, oh man, this is the one mage that doesn't really do too much against everybody else, but against me, it's like perfectly, calibrated to be able to handle that push where you summon weapons and allies and try to, take the tempo and put that face down.
Yeah, Kyle is almost done with the brackets. He just has them doing manually. It's too bad. So I guess there's some bugs in it still. And hopefully you can figure it out.
I've got one more round to go after this, so yeah. I'm sure he'll get it. Shadowbolt. Shadowbolt is a good one. Didn't realize how good it was until it seemed good right off the get-go. Then you're playing it and you're like, wow, this is really strong.
So around 1 o'clock we'll do the next giveaway. That'll be 45 minutes. Alright, come on, brackets.
5 damage is a lot of damage, though. It's kind of like the magic number of damage because a lot of allies can live, or important allies can live at 4, and 5 is like, I don't know. I think that's too much. It's the way it is in Shadow Arrow, though. It's like you go up one number or you go down one number, and it either makes something completely broken or it makes something completely garbage. And so it's really hard to balance that kind of stuff in this game.
Yeah, I haven't actually tried out Shadow Bolt with Nishaven. I'll try that out at some point. You know, getting more abilities, combo it to kill a fatty, even if it's above the threshold, right? Basically clear on turn 4.
I don't know how many mages in total are in this, John.
I've only seen one. I've only seen the one Rush Lost.
Hey, it looks like are people that have their bracket up playing? Because I see a bunch of games going on in
They are. Okay, we can hop in now. Finally. Alright, what's the who's at the top right now? Jag. Fake Kiki is 17, Emigor is 18. Blue is 10. Index is 9. I'm gonna hop in there. Blue and Index. Sweet!
Yeah, that's fighting for a spot. Let's go! We got a game!
Finally! Boom!
Ella with Zaladar sleeves and mat.
Yep. I think the Zal sleeves you can only get if you're doing like the Kickstarter for the game itself when it came out.
Oh, so right there it tells us how long Jet's
Or
been around.
actually, no, it might have been. Actually, I think it was for the physical cards. Yeah, because you gotta if you got the Zal deck and the physical cards, you got a code to get the Zal sleeves. But yeah, this was a long time ago. I didn't have that because I'm like I don't need more physical cards in my closet. Oh, there you go. There's that combo right there.
And this is the one matchup where we were saying you did not want to have, right? Because generally, Terra Dune has no answer for big allies, at least the way he's played now.
It's just like I said, the Terra Dune is slower, and this is a very fast start for Ellie.
Well, maybe this Terra runs Crippling Blow, because if he does, then he has a little more of a fighting chance.
Most do now. Most do now. I don't see much in the way of using Shackles anymore. I think you just went back to Crippling Blow. Some tried it, but I think you just went back to Crippling Blow. Because Shackles being 0, right?
Oh, there's that Power Surge again.
Yeah, that's a cleared board. It's very good for Savage. That's the only time I use... Like, if you're doing, like, a Cage Savage or Rack build, that's what you normally have now. It's very good early with Savage. I think that's when it really shines.
I think he's got a 3/7 ally on the board, and not
But yeah,
even
there's
the Javelin can...
yeah, there's one mage in the tourney right now, and that's Rush Lost.
Yeah, I'm calling this game already.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, he can clear off. He can clear off the
there goes the Savage.
Yep.
And that ends up being the way you use Plinth most of the times, because you have to get damage in somehow. So yeah, that's pretty much the way you want to use it. But no Blood Frenzy. Usually it doesn't seem good, but you go turn 2. Oh damn!
I know. Well, he has his Chaos Engine down. That's all. I was kind of surprised he didn't use his ability on the Plinth to get some more draw.
Well, if he has, it almost doesn't matter now, because hopefully if he runs Dragon Tooth, then maybe he'd be able to get rid of that.
Terra Dune does normally run Dragon's Tooth. It normally does, but you'd have to pretty much empty his hand.
Okay, there we go. He's digging.
Yeah. At least a CB would slow it down, you know. It's just Frenzy. He's going to take a lot more damage out of this.
Ooh, yeah. That was not a optimal turn that you wanted to
We have a
have.
GLS here. We have a GLS. That's going to be a lot more damage if he does.
He's already on like a 2-turn clock, though.
Mm. And this is why, like I was saying before, while surprised I saw Index bring Terradune to the regionals before with the threat of this Elementalis deck. You can see how hard it hits into Terradune.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he took one game out of these 3. I really would. I mean, that's like the optimal outcome for him is his optimal outcome is losing 1 to 2.
God, yeah, this is game. This is nothing you can do. But that's right. We'll let the match finish off, and here it is. GG. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? We got Jagmaster and an Eevee. That's what we were trying to watch before. He had to remake. Now we can watch it properly. There we go. So I'm watching Jag and an Eevee. Let me find out from, let's see. Jeez. Message Kyle. Yeah, I sent a little message to Kyle real quick, see if I can figure out what's up. Alright, so it looks like Mango had to drop, I'm assuming. I didn't hear him say anything. So we're doing winter work. So let's see, we got the Rabble-Rouser coming down. He's going to stealth it, kill off the foe. It'll give him some weapon protection too, but Gambit will take care of it if we see one of those. This Budew is still very strong, you know? And he has a lot of flexibility in terms of how he likes build. There's a Grundler's. Grundler's is going to hit right through that stealth. So that's a good clear on the board. And you get the draw from Grundler's too with Sneerkrug. Alright, Stop Thief will take out that Grundler's. Bring it up to 6-2. Yeah, Cat had things to do. She had to take off. Get some more people in here. You know, chat, hang out. We will have another giveaway going in about 5 minutes, so you can get some people in here, right? Yeah. Dahlia coming down. We'll take out the Thaddeus. Discarding an Ankle Breaker. Ooh, you don't normally like to do that, but I think it's just trying to establish his board here. Probably didn't feel like he had much of an option. Now we have a Soul Seeker coming down. We'll attack into Dahlia. Okay. A little weird of a play, I think. And Kion coming down too. Kion and Nathanis will take 1 ping of damage from the Sneerkrug. This is looking very good for the Lance, not so good for the Budew. Dahlia only taking one there. That Kylion's going to cause a lot of problems for Budew. This is why you normally see, like, Stunter in Budew still. Well, so Gambit will take out the Dahlia, but Budew are having a lot of trouble on this board. We'll see a Trapper. He'll pull another foe. And trying to take some more damage off of Lance here, but this is already looking like this is Lance's game. Maybe an Eris or another fatty here with the stealth. He's playing it safe, taking out the Trapper first. Doesn't see a kill on this turn right away, so might as well keep the board clear. Not only 1 damage off of Nathanius, there goes a Soul Seeker. We'll see a Night Owl and a Tainted Oracle coming down. Really wide board for Lance. Spotter coming down. With a little summon. We'll get another Grundlers. Probably take out the Night Owl and the Tainted Oracle. This looks like this is a 2-turn game here for Lance. And will he attack into Lance? He will. So they're an even 15, but I don't see the Budew climbing out of this one. This is a deep hole. We have 9 damage on the board right now for Lance. Something like an Eris will bring him down to 1. Yeah, Mango was just mentioning me. He had to... His Wi-Fi kicked it for a minute there, but he had to go to work anyway. Yeah, so I'm looking at the brackets right now. It looks like it was an issue with the dropouts. Okay. Yeah, so I'll keep up with Kyle and see what's going on there. See if we have it fixed for tomorrow's tournament. I think this Lance is playing a little too passive. I feel like he could just finish us off. Like, just haste it in, take off, 13 damage, bring him down to 2. And there's our bring down to 2. This should be it. This gotta be it, guys. Gotta be it. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Saw them. Bean talking gloriously. Here we go. So these are the next 2. We'll hop in here. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see tomorrow's stream is still going to be at the same time. After this, I will create a new stream link after this game for tomorrow's stream. Because the way YouTube streams work, you get a different link for a different stream, right? That's why I create them ahead of time, though. So you will see the stream show up here ahead of time, saying what time it'll start. It'll be the same time tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be 8-man, best of 5 single elimination for the finals. So the 32 players Swiss here narrows it down to 8 for tomorrow. Yes, the next giveaway. Hopefully other people joined. So this is going to be another pack. So I'm going to start that up. Alright. Boom. See what we got in here. Alright, backpack. Yes. Awesome. So it looks like it wasn't an issue with the, I don't know if it wasn't a combination of an issue with I don't know if it was a combination of the issue with the dropouts, with an issue with not skipping players who were supposed to skip, for the Swiss bracket. I'll probably test it out with Kyle when we have a chance to look at it more. But it looked like it worked okay yesterday. But yesterday was up with 8. Maybe it had an issue with having it be 32. Not quite sure yet. So we'll figure it out. I'll keep in touch with Kyle and see what's up. Right. Oh, sever ties in here. Wow. Okay. So we must include that just for the warrior matchups. That's how it used to be before. Like everyone ran sever ties. All right. So that's Visca crippled. He's got a Soul Seeker in his end. So a Sneerkrug. It looks like that Camouflage Flow could be a Death Trap if he had 2 traps in his hand. Yeah. We're going to Slave here. Plunderer will attack into Victor. And he's going to hold on to that Soul Seeker. Okay. Aeon. There's a guy we haven't seen for a bit. Marksman will ping off 6 damage from that Aeon. That's a big ping. And the Soul Seeker will take out the Aeon too. So we have a Camouflage Foe left here for. Okay, and the Plunderer will take out the Sneerkrug. Because of that passive. Yeah, same decks tomorrow as today. It is deck lock all the way through. Alright, so this is a pretty strong position. We do have Vess's ability up and ready to play some attachments here. The Vet will come and pull an attachment. He will take some damage, but he's still going to be on the board. Now we see Vess's ability. See what we got here. We got another Enslave the Beast. That'll be on one foe. We got an Elos Resolve on the Brax Vet. And the Marksman will take out the Trapper. Okay, so that makes sense. Put it on the Vet. It's a higher attack ally. They both have the same health, so in that regard, it doesn't matter. We can probably expect the foe to take out the Marksman. And we got another trap coming down from Victor. And you can take a quick look at the giveaway. Okay, still got some time left on there. So the vet will take out the camouflage foe now. Any Wrath into the forest. Another draw engine we don't see much anymore. But Vess is looking okay in the board. That early Sever Ties in the Blood Frenzy really hampered things. So we'll see if we get another one there. Can he pull back his own Blood Frenzy? Let me read this. What are you? Target Warrior Attachment. Couldn't you? Huh? Shouldn't he have had a Blood Frenzy in there? Or was that another Blood Frenzy that was just short earlier? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe it was something else. The bot seems to be ending things a little earlier. I don't know. It is set in 5 minutes. Okay. Maybe it just ends it a little early. Alright, so this will be another Pithing Spear. Very nice. So that Braggart will go away. He will get a little bit of draw from the Wrath. So he does. Does he leave this foe on the board? Yeah, he's just going to leave it. Doesn't want to give the draw with the Wrath of the Forest out. Now we come back to Victor. Poison Arrow onto the vet. So after a couple turns, that guy should be dead. Alright, Weaponsmith will attack into Victor, pulling off another durability from the Wrath. Still one durability left on it. Alright, nothing else for Vess. Alright, that is done. We shall pick a winner. Yeah, Raven wins again. So Shadow Tide gets 500 Shadow Crystals and a pack today. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, it's your lucky day today, man. There was only 4 people in that raffle this time. I think people kind of fell off a little bit with the delays that we had. Unfortunate delays, but nothing I can really do about it. So we do get a Blood Frenzy back. We get a Marksman coming down, taking out the Braggart. There is a fresh Wrath for Victor here. So we'll still keep the draw going. Weaponsmith will attack into Victor. Another ping, another durability. Same thing with the Vest with the spear. Alright. Now back to Vess. Yeah, couldn't really ban winners, guys. It's alright. It is random, so do not worry. It is interesting. It runs Marksman, Vet, and Plunderer. But with the Eelis Resolve, you can kind of turn your own allies into fatties in a way. I mean, winners always have the choice to give away their prizes to other people if they want to, you know. There's no stopping that. People did that during regionals. Alright, Victor with the Soul Seeker, keeping himself in the game a bit, but this Elos Resolve is going to cause some problems. Just going to be able to attack right into that Soul Seeker and not take any damage back. And a Rampage on top of that. Alright, we got another Soul Seeker. We do. And it brought Kong. Here we go. So, one vet taking out the Alden. That's some healing from the Rampage. Elos will absorb this impact. And another 3 damage from that Soul Seeker there. So that's 1 durability left for the Victors. This looks pretty in hand. I'll check in a minute, Nick. I don't know if we watched an Evi play yet. Alright. Let's see. Inevitable. Where are you? There's Jag. Inevitable's playing Lance. He's already done those, so nothing to hop in there. We saw that. Ellie's looking very strong against Tyradune. Arslo and Anubis, Satoshi and Scout. Sea Dog. So let's see. Who's closer to the top? Let me see the standings. How's Yago doing? Yago's 26, so these guys are kind of out of it right now. We did watch these guys earlier. Yeah, we did. That's right, I forgot about that. It's been a long stream, guys. It's been a long stream. I guess we'll watch... are these guys still close to it? They've got to be still close. So Scout's 20th. Damn. Hitashi's 12th, though. So, might as well. Hitashi's still in it, at least. Alright. And get up and stretch for a minute. Been sitting down a lot. Yeah, Wolfen got hit with a few too many nerfs, I think. And it looks like this match is about finished. Zal's looking pretty healthy in this tournament. Itachi is 12th right now, so he's not completely out of it either, you know? Yeah, I can get rid of... Let me see. Get rid of this. Yes, I'm just fixing this overlay a little bit. Then I can make this a little bigger. Yeah. Pretty. Nick, did you have too much sushi? Eastern European sushi? I think you live around... Is it Eastern or Central? Somewhere around there. I blame the sushi. You gotta watch out for that. Another Visca, another Shuriken. And I guess that's when Hitachi left the match. Just could not keep up with the momentum. Cultist trying to pull. Goes Acid Jet. There's a Shadow Font. I'll take out the Knight. We got Garth down to 7. We got 6 damage on the board here for Garth, which brings Zal's to 7, 8. Yeah, so it probably doesn't have kill here, so we're just gonna clear out the Cultist. Maybe pop another 5 damage off of Zal, bring him down to 8. And a Brax coming down with an Ankle Breaker, so that'll put a little more damage. Even 7 hit points here. But it looks like this is Garth's game. Too many cookies. Did you put fish in your cookies again, Nick? Shrimp cookies? And 4. And boom. Very nice. Streets is playing Siggy. They're still going. A lot of matches are already finishing up. These guys are going pretty quick. So let's hop into here. Why not? Look at that Krygon. Very pretty sleeve. New sleeve. It is nice that Ellie's starting to get a little more options to play with, right? So I can bring the Apprentice down to 1. And that good old Knight passive. Have an Interceptor. Or lock out the Knight there. And we'll see the buff on the Apprentice. We will. I'll take a point of damage off of the Knight. A Blood Frenzy for Amber. I'll take 3 off of the Interceptor. No attack there, so no retaliation. Healthy board for Amber, 2 allies and Blood Frenzy. Interceptor will lock down the Alden this time. Apprentice giving that Shadow Energy back, and a Chieftain coming down. So this Knight goes down too, and the Alden is locked up. Looks like a decent board for this Elementalis here. And yes, I agree. Krygon looks very nice in the playmat. I have a Crippling Blow coming down onto the Apprentice, and another one on the Chieftain. Well, he does not like those Crippling Blows. Now we get a Meat Wagon. Interceptor will pop that Alden. Apprentice still going. Crippling does not stop that. And we get another Apprentice coming down too. And then the Interceptor will just attack right into Amber. Amber's running out of Crippling Blows here. Oh, that's all 4 Crippling Blows on the board. Now we get a Scout coming down. Well, we see a Sequi Will. And we'll see a double Apprentice, too. Another Apprentice. There's 1. There's 2. Will we see the Chieftain exile? Nope, we'll just see the Scout kill it. And there's that 3rd Apprentice. Even with the Crippling Blows, you know, like he's got all of his abilities that he can use. Alright, so we see this. The Marksman kill the Scout there with all those allies crippled. No survival there. Oh, looks like that was probably a Meat Wagon at the top of Ellie's deck, right? Alright, disabling this Marksman, why not? Look at all the Shadow Energy pouring in. We'll see a buff on this Apprentice too. It'll attack into the Amber. Keeping this Marksman down. And another Interceptor too. We're at 7 Shadow Energy for Amber. Just not getting that weapon option yet. Yeah, we'll see a retreat onto the Apprentice. That's a big Apprentice. Do we have anything else? Can Amber do anything else here? Seductress will stun the Chieftain. Okay. Because he's got that ability to exile an ally, so. We have these Interceptors on the board locking it down, too. Is he just going to lock them both down? Let's see. We see the second Interceptor use his ability. We will. Is he going to keep going into Amber? Or is he going to go at an ally? Might just go for Amber. Nope, 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 nope. We'll slap the Seductress. We got 6 resources. Haven't used anything this turn yet. There's that Apprentice that was retreated before. And a Stardust pulling the Cultist down. That's too bad. He kind of wanted it for a card draw, but, you know, you got more allies on the board. Let's see, does Ellie use the ability here? Maybe buff the Cultist? Nope. You're going to hold on to it. This is turn 9 for Amber. Still no weapon plays. And Evie is looking good here. For those who don't remember, BT Sigismund, the Amber in this game, won the World Championship last year with that Bloodfang. And there's our Visca, still no weapon. Alright, well, Visca can kill the cultist. But instead he's going to take out one of these interceptors. Because his board just keeps getting locked down. So we are top decking with Elementalis right now. Most likely another ally. Alright, we'll see the Visca get exiled, and now the apprentices are pulling all this shadow energy back. That's a free exile, basically. Now 3 and 3. Here we go, back up to 5. And we see the Seductress getting wiped out. What was he an Elementalis buff to kill the marksman? I expect it. Let's see what he does. Probably trying to decide which one he wants to buff. I would say the other apprentice, right? Nope, we can keep that actualizer. Probably because the actualizer has steadfast, so it can't be retreated with the buff. And all the crippling blows have been played. So Amber's options of controlling it are going to be limited at this point. But Amber is also running Seductress and Marksman. And there's our reactor area coming down. It's a 5-4 with that meat wagon. This is a really tough spot for this Amber. And we finally get a weapon coming down on turn 10 for Amber. This is quite a late play. Hey, Kat, welcome back. Yeah, this is Almor Ellie is still a strong deck. Streets' Ellie was second place in the regionals. In the America's regionals. That giant hit from the marksman to take out the actualizer, too. Let's see, do we have... We can get an interceptor onto the marksman, right? Get 3 more. No, he's just going to exile instead. Okay. We'll get that shadow energy back. There's 5 damage from this reactor area. Big, big hit. Oh, I don't ask for this many times, but for people who are in the live stream right now, if you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe. I do Shadow Era content pretty frequently, so we'll see more of that in the future. And I hope to continue Shadow Era live streams too. So weekends is when I like to do my live streams. So, regionals, World Championship, that's worked out perfectly. If there's a tournament during the week, especially tournaments now, players kind of play around along their schedule. Then I just record and do it afterwards. Alright, so we just had these guys start a little while ago. We'll hop in here, Fake Kiki and BP and Megawar. Fake Kiki's Amber won the European regionals. Streets brought it to the World Championship last year, so it was really last year that it really came about. Yeah, when was that? That was around 1 o'clock, so about 10 minutes we're going to be doing another raffle. So, Kat, make sure you hang around for a while, huh? I said about 10 minutes to do another one. Be able to type in global chat. Let people know. Let's turn this on for a minute. So I can type in there. Another giveaway in 10 minutes on the stream. There we go. There. I try to chat in global chat every now and then, guys, because like we talked about, a lot of people aren't using Telegram, right? So you try to keep them involved there too. Alright, that wasn't too much of a distraction. Here we are. We are back. We are ready. Seductress disabling this extractor. I'll attack into it. And our scepter from Zal. He's just gonna slap into the Seductress. The Marksman will kill off the Extractor. Probably see the Amber finish off the Harbinger. Is he gonna let the Scepter buff the Harb? Maybe he has a crippling blow. If he has a crippling blow, he can just destroy the weapon and then cripple the Harb, right? There it is. There it is. Zal in a tough spot here. He's basically got no allies here. We got a Wraith. He will break the crippling blow on the Harb. Marksman will kill the Wraith. Alright, bring it down to the 2 at least, and then now we'll see the Wraith killed off. We should see another 5 damage off of Zal here, bringing him down to 10. And a Mass Bandit. Well, Shadow, I didn't get a chance to check out all of Streets' matches on here. We did see a few. Perhaps after the stream, you could always go back and look at Streets' matchups and see the matchups that he did struggle in. I know he doesn't particularly like playing against like Boris, for example, because of Boris's ability basically kills off any of his allies. But we didn't really see many Boris in here, so we'll have to find that out later. Let's see. Here this is. Let's see, have one more point of damage, because this is going to bring Zal down to 1. We'll see the Soulbound crippled. Likely not doing anything else here. And this should do it. And there it is. Source Flame and Khaleesi are finishing up. They just played 14 minutes ago. So their match is probably about done. I think this is the last one of the round. Let's take a look. Because if it is, we can just hang out and look for brackets. Yep. So Fake Kiki took that 2-1. Let me show you guys here. Let's switch to the monitor view. You can see it here. Fake Kiki just won that 2-1. So we have Source Swing and Khaleesi still going. Actually, do they only play one game so far? Let's take a look. No, this is only their game 2. Wow. Alright, so once they finish this game, I'm going to pop us in there. And we'll watch their last game, which will finish off the round. Let's clear this out. Someone will pop us in there and then we'll end up waiting, right? I mean, I guess it is better than just sitting here, right? Because we have no idea what's going on there. Alright, we'll just hop into that match and then we can hop into their game 3 when they start that up. So you can show you what we're doing here. We're just waiting for these guys to finish up. I actually like the BP map. Yeah. No, Trino didn't drop. Nam Castle, you can see it here. We have... Let's see, I know Nam dropped, Flameborn, Philip. There were definitely quite a number of drops at this point. You know, you just played 3 rounds. You basically know if you're out or not. Because it says here Trina got 3-0. Let me see. I mean, he was pretty much at the bottom anyway. Right? Like, that was his only win. Let me see all the dropouts. Yeah. Okay. Ankle breaker. So this will lock up the Visca. Only 1 damage, but you are reducing the attack. No ally to hasten. Chose not to, at least. We got a Brax here. You know, ping off some more durability from that ankle breaker. You know, he'll like to take the damage in the process. I'm sure you did, Cat. I think he's just using the stealth to protect it at this point. I'm just trying to reduce the attack. And we'll see a coercion. There you go. We'll just attack into that ankle breaker too. Not taking off the durability though. So we'll use the Shuriken to finish off the ankle breaker. And we'll let Visca attack into it. Stun turret. So stun turret can get rid of that Brax passive, but he doesn't. Interesting that he didn't do that. Is that a misplay? I don't know. Very interesting though. I'm really not sure why he didn't. I'm wondering if he's going to use it to kill the Visca. Nope, he just kills Brax straight up. Ping off the Visca a bit here. And get rid of its passive too, so we could. We got a looting going. And another stun turret. Ill-gotten gains. There's ankle, but it looks like this Kion's gonna be finished off. You know, the Visca, and then the Rabble Rouser. Alright. Stun turret on the Rabble Rouser. Alright, we'll get looting to clear off the board. Got a hit list coming down, and Ironmonger. Okay. I'm gonna see some more damage. Oh, well, okay. So we're gonna do this and then play the Visca again. There you go. And kill off the Ironmonger. Cool play. All right. I'm seeing another Ankle Breaker come down from Lance. That stuns brings Visca down to 2-5. Sword Thief will hold off the Rabble Rouser. Oh, we're at turn 12. This really was a long game, wasn't it, guys? So Stop Thief will take out this Ankle Breaker. We get an Ironmonger. Second Ironmonger. And an Operative to bounce the Sword Thief out. I expect the Sword Thief to come right back down. Oh, we get a Rabble Rouser. Here we go. That'll stealth it in. And kill off an Ironmonger here. We get some draw from the hit list. I expect it. There it is. Very good. Sword Thief. Lock up the Ironmonger. And this should be on the Visca. Yes, it is. Alright. Alright, so we should see Sword Thief kill off that Rabble Rouser, kill out the Sword Thief. There we go, with Garth's ability. At 10 resources on Garth. What can we do here? We have an Operative pull off the Visca. There you go, and Visca will kill off the other Sword Thief. Alright. Yeah, it really is a mid-range grind. Stealing the Rabble Rouser. There we go. Kill off your own Operative. And the Rabble Rouser should finish off the Visca, right? Yeah, Nick put too much shrimp into his cookies. His stomach didn't like it. So that'll be some draw with the ill-gotten gains. After the Ironmonger kills a Rabble Rouser, we'll see a Sword Thief as I hit my microphone. Lock up the Fagin there. There we go. Yeah, there goes this ill-gotten gains coming down again. Another Ankle Breaker. We'll lock up the Ironmonger. And Rabble Rouser will finish it off. And Sword Thief killing the Ankle Breaker. I feel like I'm saying that a lot on both sides, huh? Oh yeah, I did say I would start that giveaway, didn't I? What did we leave off? I think a premium foil pack, right? Yes. Alright, let me start that for you guys real quick. Premium foil pack. There you go. Wild Nick is still alive. Alright, DOU. Bouncing the Ironmonger. Here we go. Very cool. Yes. Rabble Rouser coming down. So Oliver will just kill off that Braxler. That's 6 attack Oliver right there. There you go. Eris, are you... We have a Tainted Oracle. Is Eris just going to kill the Ironmonger? Because his health is getting pretty low. They're just going to bounce it instead and hit Garth in the face with that arrow. All right. Oh, look at all you guys in here now. Nice. Chuck. Is this game? Might be game. Yeah, this is game. That's 8 damage. That's just the perfect amount of damage right there. That's what we like. That's how to do it. Woo! Let's see. And we have one more game for their grind fest. Arrgh. There we go. Woo! Alright. Alright. No other matches to watch this round, guys. We got no choice. We're gonna have to grind it out. Rogue versus Rogue. Cat, you're trying to make more accounts. Nick. Oh, Nick, make sure you subscribe with that account too, alright? You can only do it if you subscribe. There's still time. Is Velius SE subscribed? But she hasn't muted. I like how he has another account. That's very cute. Very, very cute. You upload SE? Yep, you upload content regularly, like once a year. Sounds good. That's okay. You can still sub. My YouTube channel won't complain. I promise. Yeah, I do plan to do another video for my free-to-play series too, because I've actually done a little bit more with it. I did do some recordings too, making some more decks, you know. I just got to put together the stuff for it. I think I've got like 3 top-tier decks already in that account. Because I got Lance, I have Amber, and I have Baduru all built on that account. I haven't spent a penny on it. Yeah, I mean, we try to have fun here, you know. I don't complain about too many things, you know. I think we have enough channels like that, right? So I try to just have fun. The raffle, yeah, raffle is about to close. Yeah, I can see the delay at this point. Because I can see it in chat saying it's closed, but on mine, nope, still going. This, a lot of back and forth, but this Lance has a stronger start than he did last game, I think. Okay, let's see who gets it this time. Oh, Dino's! Congrats, buddy. Nick, your second raffle didn't do the trick. You gotta subscribe with more channels. You gotta subscribe with more accounts on my channel. Dinos, let me know your in-game name, man, and I'll put you in here. Very nice. I actually went in there onto Streamlabs to see if I could actually decide who wins the giveaway. It doesn't even give me an option to try to rig it. It's like, no, you just have to pick a random winner. That's all it is just pick winner from the raffles. Garth down to 7 health. This has got to be close to the end here. Yeah, so after the day is over, what I'm gonna do is Jose, who's messaging? Dinos, here we go. SET. No, I don't need an email from you, man. That is fine. Just your in-game name, and that'll do it. Now do the trick. Thank you, sir. We have recorded it. Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I re-upload the stream to my archive. Then I'll edit like a little like a 20-25 minute highlight of the day, right? Normally I do a little bit in the beginning, do a little bit in the middle, finish off at the end so you can see how it ended, and then a link to the full stream. You know. I don't delete the stream, I just keep it unlisted, right? So if you had the original link, you can still go back and watch the original stream, but it's the same stuff, right? You still see the chat either way, you can still see all of it. It just keeps the channel a little cleaner, a little friendlier for YouTube algorithms. Annoying how they do that with streams, but it is what it is. Can I actually, let me see. I'm trying to see if I can actually kick someone out. No, it doesn't even give me an option to kick anybody out either. Like once they enter, they enter. Like I can remove a winner, but like that's already picked it, right? You can already see it. So yeah, it's a pretty simple system for the giveaway, but it works, you know? There we go. I think that does it for the round now. I think it does. So we can wait now. Yep, there it is. Kyle may be having to manually make the brackets again. Let's see. So pop in here so you guys can see here. Actually, you know what? The standings should be up to date then, right? It is. So we need to take a look at the standings, right? Remember, the top 8 advance. Okay, so this is our 8 here. Yep. Yes, refresh. We know. In the top 8 advance, we have Anevi and Beantalk at the top. Anevi with Lance. Beantalk with Vess. Vess looking good. Let me print this on. Here you go. Sorry about that. Had that off before. Jagmaster was the Baduru, right? Majorgi. Was that Elementalis or Zal? Did Majorgi use Elementalis or Zal? Let me see. Majorgi, what did you use, buddy? Elementalis. Okay. Anubis, Undead Banebow, that's 5th. BP Index, that's the Terradoon. Ars Celesti, 7th. That's Lance, and BT Sigismund, that's Amber. So that's our top 8 right now. Pretty good list of heroes, you know. Couple Lances in there. So looking good. Looking like a good list so far. But we still have one more round, right? So look at the points as it refreshes, right? So basically, not like these guys, like if you have 7 or up right now, like, so these guys are probably still in it. I would say 9 through 14 are still in it, depending on what happens with this next round. Let's see, did the brackets work this time? Let's see if Kyle was able to fix it behind the scenes. Let me pop open the chat, move this out of the way so I can see. seeing Scout's score wrong before. Showed him it's to run. Oh, yeah, 3. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so they fixed him. I thought he was doing better. Alright, so we have 6 dropped players right now. And the matches are already gone. So as soon as I see people enter, I will hop us back in. So again, I'll keep it on the standings here. So that you can see our top 10 until it starts. But yeah, looking good. Looking good. It's getting very close here at the end. It is getting very close here at the end. Like I said, I would say like top 14 are in it. You know, so you got very close here. So you got Samu with 8 over here, right? So he probably had close rounds, like 2 1s. You know, so he was able to keep his points up. Yeah, basically, like you're gonna need a score of 3, right? But you're gonna need some points too. So I think these guys are still in it. But and Every and Bean Talk are a shoo-in. You know, I would say they're definitely a shoo-in right now. Maybe Jag and Majorgi too, because they have 9 points. So that's what I'm thinking right now. All right, I see 15. Ars Hello and Source Flame are playing. I don't know if those guys are mathematically in. Maybe Ars Hello is close. He's got 6 points in here. Emigor and Trino are playing. Yeah, they're down there. They're probably just playing. Oh, Majorgi and Index are playing. They're pretty ranked up there. I kind of want to see. You know what? Gloriously and Scout. All right, these guys are 9 and 10. Let's see how they're doing. Because one of these guys might end up getting in. All right, so we'll do Victor and Garth. So I'm going to hop us in here. Boom. So right now, Ars Gloriously with Victor is in 9th. And TJ Scout with Garth is in 10th. So these guys are like right on the cusp to getting in. So I have a bracket coming down from Victor. So this is coming down to the wire, Nick. It is coming down to the wire. I think he net decked fake Kiki. I think Cat's right. I think it was fake Kiki that he went after. Can Streets still qualify? Possibly. Streets is in 18th, right? And like I said, I was pretty sure that the top 14 are the ones I could. I guess if he 3-0'd, if Streets like 3-0'd and finished off with 9 points, he would have a chance to. So he's probably not mathematically out, right? But I think Scout has a better chance of qualifying than Streets right now. And Dub, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure Streets is going to have a lot of things fall into his favor to get in. Streets is playing blue. Oh no. Yeah, net decking means copying decks. But it's a card game, right? People are going to copy what they think is strong. Here comes our Soul Seeker. Heading into that Garth. All things considered, outside of that delay that we got because of the round 4 brackets getting messed up, it looks like maybe he fixed the issue because the round 5 came up like pretty quick. I wonder if he figured it out. I'm gonna message about that. But aside from that, this has been pretty smooth, pretty quick. I'm asking about that. That was a quick round 5 bracket. Yeah, there's no shame in it. What I generally do is like reverse engineer, right? Just kind of see what the type of deck that they're playing, and I kind of tweak it to my own fitting, you know, in terms of how I like to play certain decks. As you guys see, I have the brackets and everything opened up on the other screen, so I can see if we're getting close to the end, right? I don't see a problem. Like you look at any other competitive card game. Look at Hearthstone, right? Like everyone's bringing the same exact decks, exactly the same. Not even one card different, right? Like that's just the nature of things. Well, you see, Nick, the deck has to be good. There's that. Yeah, the wand deck, it takes... You got to build around it, right? You want to play Amulet, I would say, with it. Because it's very easy for you to get rid of it. Play Animation, get an AoE freeze, bring cards back, right? Maybe play with Lilith, too. Nick, you have a fun mind. That's what you got. You got a fun mind. So it looked like blue... so, update. Looks like blue dropped out. So, Streets got the win. Where was blue ranked? Blue was pretty low, I think. Yeah, so there's no draws, by the way. So you can't draw with your opponent. Like, so no IDs. You either win or you lose, right? So one person has to concede. So the closest you could get is agree to like a 2-1. Right. Yeah, I was chatting with Kyle real quick. Alright. So yes, I've been distracted from this game. Yeah, Kat, you did have a Dark Law deck. I remember it. Alright, so we're going to attack into the Snare Crab, right? And he still has a defender. But this is looking good for Victor. I almost called him Lance. This is not Lance, this is Victor. Braggart, is he going to attack into the AB? Because I would kill the Braggart. I would leave the Brax stunned. I think we want at least another ally here. Right, maybe pull a foe, right? Drop the foe. Give yourself some board protection here. I think you can safely attack into Garth with both of those allies at this point, I would say. So that's Braggart gone. Those to get rid of the AB. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired at this point, but we're almost done, you know? We're over 5 hours in, so we're starting to feel it. We're starting to feel it here, guys. Alright, so that'll kill the foe with the Shuriken ability. With that Brax disabled. We'll ping some more damage off of him. So that's 6 damage. I mean, 3 on the board right now for Garth. So I'll bring Garth to 6. Let's see the poison on the Night Owls. That Night Owl's good as dead. And let's see. Yep, here comes the 3 damage off of Garth. Reverse engineering is the most fun, you know, because you have to like watch the matches a few times, try to get a good handle on the amounts that they have, right? It's fun. Beathawk did take a break for a while, because I remember at one point he had like 2 alts, like his main account and his alt account, that were like top rating, right? And he was just absolutely spamming it. You know, I did see, you know, Shadow, I did remember seeing a Gravebone Rush that was going with, like, playing Fire Snake, and it was playing SBO from Prophecies, and he was cycling that to do extra ping damage. So he's using SBO and Deathmage Thaddeus for pings. So that's what I would say. If you want to do a Rush Mage, I would actually do Gravebone and cycle in the SBO for ping damage. Because it's the same effect if you're using Priest of the Light. It keeps their health lower for Novas. I mean, yeah, Clinging Webs is one of those options, right? Like, for my Rush Lost, I would use a Soulbound and a couple of Valley of Dooms. Because if I don't get the start that I want for my Rush Mage, then I'm screwed, right? And what's low stability going to do for that? So I would just use Valley of Doom and clear off the board and put my allies in play. And start working on resetting the health pools. But I didn't use Seductress either, right? I was just using Priest of Light and Alden for my 3 cost. So having Seductress and Clinging Webs in there, it's kind of giving you that kind of option in a way, right? Because you get that extra control option if you don't get the start you want. So that's it for this Brax. He's still holding on. Garth might actually win this, guys. Look at that. 4 health left. Ah, Victor just couldn't get that draw going. Ugh. Man. Yeah, Rush Mage could work with, like, Magia. Maybe you go, like, Bella with Magia's ability, because that kind of equals Tainted Oracle. You know? And then with Bad Santa. But I still think you definitely want... Krygon, maybe you could put in Krygon, yeah, instead of SBO. But if you're doing Gravebone, then SBO would be better, because it comes back in as a 5/4 with the ping damage, too. I wouldn't do Hellsteed, though. Like, if I was doing a 1-cost ally, I would just do Fire Snake. Yeah, disarming personality you can definitely use in place of LN. Because you're playing a lot of Novas, right? You can just disarm them and then Nova later. What a comeback for this Garth, huh, guys? Alright, would you want to see Scout? Is Scout playing right now? Where's Scout? Scout did just win. Yep, there you go. Yeah, that was the one we just watched. It's like 5.5 hours in, Cat. Alright, give me a break. Alright, who else is close? Sweet just played, right? Anubis and Jag. So Anubis is 6th. That's pretty close. Yeah, we'll check these guys out. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I would never play SBO in a standard mage. I never would because of that. But when you're trying to play Rush Mage, you're playing SBO for the same reason that you're playing Priest of Light, and that's to keep the health pools in your favor for Supernova. That's why you're doing it. Yeah, I saw that Scout was Garth. I saw that. Yeah. All right. That took me a couple seconds for it to go in. Well, no, because the SBO becomes your fatty. Because when you bring it back, it becomes a 5/4. So you could, like, Fire Snake, Mass Bandit, SBO, Deathmage Thaddeus, maybe Bella, something like that for Gravebone. And then Bad Santa for draw, you know, the standard Rush Mage stuff, something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to build aggro rate mage. Outside the, I mean, obviously, Humunculus Reika is aggro, right? It's just not really spell-themed aggro, it's ally-themed. And you saw Aldmore Alley too, right? That's an aggro deck. Same kind of deal, aggro rush. I'm just trying to decide if he wants to attack into the Badura or not. I think you kind of do. It's interesting. I wonder if he misclicked, like if he meant to use his ability. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, 148. What, 230? Okay. Okay. We'll probably have time for one more giveaway. before the end of the round 5. I'll probably in about around 2:30. Because that'll be 45 minutes since our last one. Should be... Let's see what it would be. SC pack premium. SC pack premium. Probably time for... Yeah. Okay. I mean, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Cat. You know, like I said, I stick to the timings given. Cat did not win today. She won... She won twice. She won once for... Yeah, the last time was both the regional streams she had won. I think she only kept the Shadow Crystals, and I think she gave away the Premium Fall Packs. Honestly, Badoo. I've always climbed really high Badoo. Same thing with Amber. Cat, when you win, you give your stuff away anyway. What are you complaining about? Unless you win Shadow Crystals. You keep those for your sleeves. We got 2 traps for Badoo here. This is probably why he played the Shroud. Can't really get through that. I haven't tried to climb for a while. I was doing a little bit on the free-to-play account before. Like when I was doing some matches for the videos. Same thing too when I was doing the meta decks. When I did the meta decks, I think I went to like 250. When I was doing some of the deck guides before, like 250, 260. But my endgame name is just TJ John Mayseal. Yeah, I changed it to match up with my YouTube account. You can see that, John Mayseal. Yeah, it's just TJ John Mayseal now. That's all it is. Makes it a little simpler. My forum name is still Starval because you can't change that. So yeah, you can see me on the forums. Badoo's hanging in here. The Weevils are certainly a good item choice. Because of Badoo's, Ambers, right? Ankle breakers. So it's just really good weapon to use. More traps. And he's just going to attack into it. So this will be 2 durability off of the Soul Seeker, but he's at 2 Shadow Energy, so he's hanging in there. Alright. Certainly a close game. Nice, there's our Soul Seeker. Take out the foe. Keep my health up. Yeah, Anubis is doing very well with this Banebow. He is certainly hanging in there. It is close. Like I said, going into this round, he was 9th place. He was just outside of qualifying, so he's very close. Very, very close. I like 17. Pax Vobiscum, gotten along with him, you know, same thing Gibo. They're pretty much the 2 most active players right now in the guild. They also have nice sleeves and playmat. Nick, when you bring back ETC, you're gonna get Bob Ross back and Books back, you know? Bring back ETC. Did Banebow, I mean, pull this away? Yes, Lance is a good hero to climb with. Nine members, Nick. That's like half a Telegram chat right there. Last time I checked on that Shadow, we were still waiting on the finalizing of the art. I'm not sure if Kyle had finished coding them yet or not for the dev server, but he was mainly focused on getting WC ready, you know. But as Nick said, definitely soon TM. We are going to do spoiler videos on my channel for the new cards, by the way. And then after this cards are spoiled on the channel, then there will be a YouTube post summarizing all of them. So keep an eye. We are ready for that. Maybe Nick and I will record videos together for the spoilers. Depends how he's feeling. If you can stop eating sushi for 1 minute, then we can do it. You're right, Kyle. I didn't try to recruit you into TJ. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, we've been at this for 5.5 hours, Pax. Man. Ugh. Because we started, 9 a.m. Eastern, and it's 2:30 for me now. I got up nice and early, had my coffee. Oh, when Kyle gives the go-ahead that art is ready, you can pass it over to me and we'll start making the videos for it, you know? Oh yeah, it is 2:30, so we have time for this one last giveaway, I think. Oh yeah, we're almost done at round 5. Yeah, let's do this giveaway first before these guys are done, so we can look at the final standings for the World Championship tomorrow. I would say that. So we have a Shadow Crystal giveaway left to do. Go, 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 go. I want to see Kyle enter the giveaway and then win. That's what I want to see. And Snare Crab, yeah, 2 health. Might as well. It's gonna get killed by the Bane Bow. He's got 5 damage on the board. You get a okay. No, he's got Soul Seeker. Badiro is hanging in. He's hanging in. Yes. Enter. Cat wants Bobcat now. Yeah, I need Bobcat sleeves to go with the Pride of the Mountain playmat. That's right. Okay, cycling. So that means he has 4 damage he can do to Baduro. Not quite enough to finish him off. So he's going to hang on to it. I think he's going to try to burst it, like with a weapon, an ability, and Deck Wrath all at once. He could do it. So that means Banebo has to kill him on this turn, and I don't think he can. I mean, Baduro has to kill Banebo on this turn. So yeah, ability plus weapon plus Dakreth will do it. Dakrun? Jeez. My brain gets like mashed potatoes at this point. But you guys know who I'm talking about. That's what matters. Durkan. There you go. So ping. Then Banebo. Oh, Shroud works just fine too. That's like a weapon. Nice. That'll do it. He had to hold off because if he left it on the board, it would just been killed by the quick shot and the Soul Seeker to give Baduro health back. So he had to do that all in one go. So that was a play right there. That's a championship play right there, Nick. Let me tell you. All right. What do we got? Oh, we got a lot of people finishing up. Okay. What just went? There you go. We'll watch some BT Sam and A1 Fake Kiki going at it. Is Fake Kiki up there, or is he not going to make it with his Amber? I thought his Amber was... No, he's not up there right now. His Amber was very good, too, I thought, in the regionals. That's a surprise, not to see him up there. The Bone King! Yes, that kind of lottery. So at the end of the timer, a random person we picked from the raffle, and we'll do it. I will show it to you real quick while these guys are going at it. I'll just switch the screen real quick so you can see it. So you see this, Pax? So you can see everyone entered here, and then when it's done, it will pick a winner. And then boom. Pretty sweet, right? Now let's hop back in. Fallen Angel, you did win before. What I do is I send a list to Kyle, and Kyle distributes the prizes. Very easy, right? So you'll see that later. Maybe tomorrow we'll see how busy Kyle is fixing up. I think he said the single elimination was working fine, so we should be fine for that for tomorrow's finals. And hopefully that fix went in for the Swiss. We're getting close, guys. We are getting close to figuring out our 5. Yeah, hold on, should I count? Yeah, we got a few people in there. Well, Pax, you can always give it away to another guild member. I don't know how active everyone is in 17 right now, but, you know, just give me a different name if you win. Up to you. That's what a lot of people do too. They might give it to the new players instead. But anyway, we are done here. Let's do their pick. Picky. Oh, for crying out loud, Shadow. Why? That's the 3rd time he's won today. What is wrong with this? Cat's gonna be very mad at you now. Cat's gonna be very mad at you. We'll see, that was our 7th today, and he's won 3 of them. You want to give it to Dinos? Alright. Spread the wealth in the guild a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, 500 goes a long way. You know, probably get like 5 Shattered Fates packs with that, you know, go nuts. Yes, Cat, you're very new. We know. So, let's see. Now that I'm not as distracted again. Alright, killing the Sneerkrug here. Scry, what link are you talking about for the stream? I don't know what link you're talking about, but if the original link for the stream does work, you know I was looking at my channel. Speaking of, yeah, if you haven't subscribed to my channel again, subscribe, and then when I go live, you'll be able to see it pop up that I'm live. You know, it'll show up on there, on your subscriptions. You want 3 free ice creams back to back. That is pretty lucky. That is pretty lucky to get all that ice cream. I think Bobcat sleeves were cool. I thought we had Bobcat sleeves. Maybe it's another cat sleeve I'm thinking of. But I thought we had Bobcat. Or do we have Bobcat sleeve and you want a Bobcat playmat? Is that the deal? Yeah, you could definitely do like tournament pop-up kind of thing, you know? Alright, we got a assault. Man, this Victor is very healthy and this Amber is not so much. Pax has been playing for a long time. He's probably, you know, many tournaments. He's probably collected the foils, you know. Only 4 cats, Cat? You can handle a couple more. You're fine. I know you're trying to play to the end, Kiki, but this is not looking good. Maybe if you had... Oh, no, you can't even attack into the braggart without taking damage. Actually, I don't think you can attack into it snake at full. Yeah, that's just... Woo! Alright, we got Jeweler's Dream. I don't think you want to attack with Amber into the Snare Crab, do you? Marksman will take out the Snare Crab. Okay, so that's what you're doing. That hurts, so let's take that extra damage. He was running Enrage and Rampage before. I wonder where they are. Did he take him out for the tournament? I'm gonna make too much sense because those are very key cards, I thought, for his regionals wins. There's an Alden and a Venom Flame Archer. Doesn't see the need to attack with that into Amber. There's another marksman. We'll pull off this Alden. So Visco will call off the Archer with the Zone Alden. Yeah, trying to conserve hit points on this Amber now. His health pool is getting pretty low. And the JD into Victor. We got a knight. We got a knight. Oh, this might do it after this, guys. This might do it. Looking at all these matches finishing up. Oh, cat, that's just like a small barn. I don't think what the most we had before. Or up there. Not quite 18. Because, yeah, we had kittens before. Yeah, cats generally have kittens around the same time in the springtime. Because it gives the cats time to grow before the winter for the cold months. Yep, this is the last round, and I think this is the last match too, like of the last round, because I see 1-1s right now. Most everyone's done, and it looks like Fake Kiki and Sammy to Death are currently tied 1-1. I think, yeah, Sam just, yep. We gotta be close to done, guys. We gotta be close to done. These guys are probably the last ones going. So let's hop in here. Here we go. And Evie and Bean Talk. This is game 3 for them. Oh, we are almost through day 1. Woo! Almost through. Almost through. So that was, yep. That was Fake Kiki won that series 2-1. Alright. Is it possible for Fake Kiki to actually, let me see, Anubis Jag. I think if Jagmaster wins the series, I think Anubis might be knocked out. I think Fake Kiki might get in. I don't know. Have to wait and see. It's very close to finishing up the final, getting out the top 8. Very close. Yeah, I would say this is a strong start for Lance here. I'll keep the Tainted Oracle. Another question is, do you attack into it? I think you don't. I think you just play... Yeah. Hey, kill it off, though. But yeah, what a day of games today, huh, guys? It was certainly something. Who was playing Logan before? That was BT Zodi. That's right. Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, Yathan and Logan did not qualify. Unfortunately. I know that was what we were all hoping for, but it didn't happen. Sorry, Nick. Need more buffs. Honestly, though, I don't think Logan is really far behind. It's hard to really call him tier 1 per se. He feels like it, like he's like a tier 1.5, like he's on the cusp. He's always like one turn away from like winning the game. I know. No Logan and no Yathan. I know. It's a sad day. We get sad Shadow Air music playing with it. Yep, back to the drawing board. Someday Logan will be back to the World Championship. Actually, was it 2011 like the last time Logan was at the World Championship, like the first one? He's definitely better these days than he was. The Visionary sleeves, that was from the Kickstarter. That was from the Shadow Fates Kickstarter. I think that expired like a long time ago. Like, we're talking like 2 years ago. 3? Yeah. Because I remember the announcement saying that the reward links were about to expire, so if you hadn't gotten them, make sure you get them, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that was years ago. Ugh. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, sitting in one spot for 6 hours is as uncomfortable as it sounds. I'm even using like cushions too, and it's still tough. Vest ability, enslave the beast. I definitely don't want to give it draw if you don't have to, but I think that's all you're going to get out of that. Looks like Lance is probably going to pull this off. Yeah, I try to. That's why I have the branding thing under there. That way, if I decide to take a hit, right, I can just hide the camera. Because I don't like how the vape looks on the camera in a way. Man, you learn these things, right? All right. Is that it? That is it. We are done. We are done, guys. Let's look at this. Let's look at the bracket. Let's look at the standings, guys. We are done. Here's our top 8 for tomorrow. Fake Kiki did make it. Anubis did make it. Let me zoom in a little bit here so we can see the names. Let's go to the top 10, right? So there it is. First place for day 1. That was inevitable. So this is going to be seated in order. You see here. So tomorrow, Inevitable will play Fake Kiki. Jagmaster will play Anubis. Majorgi will play Sigismund. And Beantalk will play Scout. There it is. There it is. So it was, let's see if we can remember off the top of our heads. Actually, let's not try to pretend. TJ Inevitable with Lance. BT Jagmaster with Baduru. BT Majorgi with Elementalis. A1 Beantalk with Vess. Stop refreshing the page. TJ Scout was Garth. BT Sigismund was Amber. A1 Anubis playing Banebow. And A1 Fake Kiki playing Amber. What a day 1, huh, guys? So thank you, everyone who was here. Again, if you haven't subscribed yet, be sure to do that before you leave. For tomorrow, same bad time, same bad place. I will be posting a link ahead of time on YouTube. So that link will be up and ready to go. I am going to work on getting this uploaded to my archive channel. And if you don't have that link here, I should be able to pop that up for you. Archive. Let's see if that command works. See if my bot is working today. Hello? Hello, Mr. Bot. There it is. So Phoenix Frenzy just takes a while for it to show up. That's where my streams I upload to. So what I do is I create a highlight of the stream, like 20-25 minute highlight, and I post a link to that the stream on that channel. So thank you guys for showing up. Again, congratulations to the top 8 that moved on. RS Hello and TJ Dub came very close. Didn't quite make it over to get the 8th spot. But yeah, can't wait for tomorrow, guys. It's going to be best of 5, single elimination tomorrow. Again, you can look it up here. First place 8th, second place 7th, and down the board for round 1. So it's going to be really, really exciting to play. Can't wait for that. Yeah, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And I will send Kyle the list of the giveaway winners today. Thank you for watching. See you guys next time.